How about now? Can everybody hear me now? I apologize for that. It should be working now. At least I hope it is. Ooh, if not. Okay. Matt, you can? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good to know. All right. In that case, I think we're just going to head over into some Project Zomboid. Hope everyone on the vertical can hear me as well. Oh, yeah. Now I'm getting my voices coming through. Yeah. I'm glad everyone can hear me. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. We're going to be doing interviews in about an hour and a half now. It's currently 4:20. Awesome. And it's 6 o'clock my time, Central Standard Time. So again, about an hour and a half from now, we are going to be doing interviews with a couple of Project Zomboid fans from my Discord. We're all going to be just kind of shooting the shit about Build 42, where we think it's going, what we think is good. We have a couple of real specific, like, broad questions, but we want to kind of leave it open-ended, make sure everyone has the ability to say their piece. You know, I know there's a lot of mixed feelings on Build 42, but for right now, you know what? I think the best thing that I could possibly be doing is I just want to head back to our character in Louisville, and let's just have some fun. Not to any of the characters who are already dead, who are long since dead. It's far too many. Oh, it's a lot of them. Oh, it's a lot of them. I've gone through so many characters, like mayflies. Let me know how your guys' night's going. I hope it's going absolutely incredible. Like I said, it's a beautiful Friday night here in Illinois. Hope you guys are all doing well. Remember to hit the like button on the stream. It does help to bring more people in. It is always super appreciated. And now I can see all of the chats because I'm playing a little window mode and I'm keeping Discord, not Discord, all good here? Welcome in, Alicio. Yeah, I can actually see all of the chats now for the very first time. It's crazy. So I don't have to ignore the people over on Twitch who just want to be able to enjoy the stream without weird delays. I don't blame them. Okay. Oh god, where did we leave this character? We're in Louisville, right? Still living in the standing in the middle of a chair. Okay, well, perfect. Why not? It's 5 o'clock. We're not tired yet. Let me see. Yeah, we are well kitted out. That's right. We found webbing over in that. You can't say weird things. That's true. I will actually see it now. Haha. I finally figured out a way to stop my community from being weird. Well, probably not, but a little bit at least. Curtailing the weird, you know. Putting a cap on the weird. Putting a little a funnel on the weird. You know, to make sure nothing gets too crazy. Then again, that is when it gets fun, though. But, you know. Wow, they have a lot of stuff in here. I forgot how well kitted out this truck was. I need to take this and do something with it. I'll take a beer. Thank you, Matt. The Earl just wants a beer right now. It's definitely warm, but oh well. Oh well. There are worse things. Well, let's see. Wait, can I get in here? No, I don't have access to this. And that car is totaled. No, I believe the last thing we explored before we left out, because it's been a while since I've been back to this character, because we've been playing the Week 1 mod. Where'd I get my laser pistol? Yes, it is 3D printed, you're right. I 3D printed and painted it myself. Quite proud of it. It's around here somewhere. Let me pull it out later. British style warm beer. I mean, that's heresy in Kentucky, and I don't blame them, quite frankly. I don't blame them at all. Am I carrying a crowbar on me? I am carrying a crowbar. Wait, let me grab that. I wish there was like a small crowbar, like a pry bar you could put on your belt. That would be nice. Come on. Come on. There we go. Much better. Alright. Oh, I have to put that in my backpack or else I'm going to be overloaded. Great. I probably should close that up. Don't want anything following me in here. We have worked really hard to clear this section of Louisville, though. So that is why there are very, very few zombies here. We have worked god, it's been just like nothing but zombie killing. Oh my god. But that's good. Less zombies, the better. Yeah, let's eat this yogurt, because that's definitely going to go bad. How's my weight, actually? About 80 pounds, and going up. Well, it's not pounds, but whatever. Let's have a hot dog, too. Why not? Just... Okay, something went bad here. Okay. Hey, Grimtech, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I am here, and I can see all of the chats now. I'm so proud of myself. It took so much. It took so much. Not really. It really just took me, like, just playing in a window. Ooh, a pouch of tobacco. Okay. A carpentry 1. I don't need carpentry 1. If they had carpentry 2, I probably would take it. Extra crowbars, nuts and bolts. I actually do want to take those. I really also want to get a bolted metal baseball bat, but like, we should really use up the wooden one first, you know. We do also need to clear the buildings right next. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, okay. That's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so once we get into Louisville, some of the doors get a little iffy, which has been a problem for a while, I guess. What did I do? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? What did you do? Now, we've been here, we are here in, Louisville. Hello, Snug Snow Snail. You have quite the tongue twister. Yeah. Quite the tongue twister there. But hello, I think I got that right. We are right in the heart of Louisville, actually. Like, right in the heart of Louisville. I'm just walking into random people's houses and eating their stuff. It's pretty great. We need to be... we're doing fairly well right now. I mean, we've cleared... The main goal that I had with this character was clearing City Hall and the Louisville Police Station. We've mostly done that. We went through a lot more characters than I thought. Oh my god, so many characters. Just trying to keep these guys alive. Just trying to get there, but... Oh well. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's some interesting timing. Okay, in about 15 to 20 minutes, I may need to hop off for a sec. I apologize. I just had some, I just got a text from, about something important. But it'll be like 10 minutes. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Anyway. Oh! Oh! I forgot what fucking slaughtering that thing is. Ah! Oh. Oh, my zest for this game has suddenly been renewed. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Ah! Ah! It's how the world should be, lol. Walk to an unlocked house, sit, chill with the owners, eat some food, and dip. Honestly. Honestly. If the world would be a nicer place. How have I been? I have been pretty good. Things are still alright. I don't know. I mean, the same old financial issues. Still looking into more options. But... you know, you take it one day at a time. A lot of people are having the same issues, so I'm just trying to keep a positive attitude, trying to hang out with my community, be here, do some new and interesting things. That's why we're doing the interviews here in about an hour and a half. Oh, God, that's devastating. Pa! 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 Yeah, fuck you. So we're trying to find new and interesting things to do on the stream, get the community involved, do interesting things, and, I mean, that's all you can do at the end of the day. I hope that your life is going as well. It's going fantastically. I hope everybody's is. Like I said, I know it's rough out there, guys. Most important thing you can do, I actually just had, I was seeing my therapist earlier this morning, and he told me exactly the same thing. You know, it's all about staying positive, doing those little things to make sure that you're, keeping it together. You know, taking it one day at a time. I really want to know what's back in this industrial area, actually. But I also want to finish this car real fast. I feel like we should do that. Okay, okay. What do we got? I would love just... If only they'd still live in a world where you actually had community and could walk into people's houses. Well, I mean, not that I want to be able to walk into people's houses, but you get what I mean, you know. Yeah. Wish we still lived in a world like that, but unfortunately, we live in this one. It happens. Oh, shoot. Wait. Come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Don't need any mechanic skill to change a tire, thank God. Hope the interviews go well. Thank you very much. Feel free to tune in if you want to check them out. Like I said, it's a couple insiders from the Discord, so they're all people who we're fairly well acquainted with. No crazies. You know, we're trying to not get anyone here who's going to suddenly start to, you know, yelling slurs in the middle of the interview or anything like that. We have a lot of really great people in the community, and I'm excited. I'm excited to be doing it. And it's also just good for me, you know, as someone who gives a lot of opinions. As you guys may have noticed on the channel, I love giving my opinion. It is one of my favorite things. And so it's good for guys like me to, you know, take the opportunity to listen to someone else, hear what they have to say, take some other opinions on it. The group, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it pretty much is. Matt, we can get you on here one of these days once you get a little more Project Zomboid under your belt. I'm happy to do that, by the way. Or if there's another game you want to talk about. If we do a Fallout 4 interview, actually, I will get you in on that one. I will make sure of it, if you want to. If you want to. But Fallout 4 is another one that I definitely think we could. We absolutely could. Oh my god, wait, this auto shop has, like, dog houses in the back. Pa! And fuck you. And fuck you. I said fuck you, sir. Did you not hear me? And fuck you too. What do you got in that backpack? Nothing. Literally nothing. Okay. Nothing here. And ooh, snakeskin boots. Yeah, I want a pair of snakeskin boots. Of course I want a pair of snakeskin boots. Let's put... They don't have a hole in them? Yeah, my regular boots are in good condition. Let's put them in my backpack. I'll take them for later. Gotta play Astronauts. I got a lot of games on my list. We'll see. I don't really have the money to be spending on games. I don't know. If I feel compelled enough, I will go to my community at times on the Discord and be like, hey, anybody mind grabbing up my Steam wish list if it's a couple of bucks? I did do that with Rapoku, the frog idle island a few weeks ago. That worked out really, really well. I've also done that. We may do that actually with Headliners. That's been a really interesting one. And if anybody on the Discord is willing to bankroll me on that, we may do some multiplayer with that very, very soon, because that game looks really, really cool. But we will have to see. I want to make sure I don't want to ask people, you know, I don't have the money to spend on the games, and I don't want to ask people to spend money on games for me unless I know it's something that's going to be really, really good. So maybe Astronauts. We'll keep it on the docket, I guess. Why could I not drop this stupid bag? There we go. Apparently it's taking up too much space. All right. So we got about an hour and a half to kill before we have our interviews. I gotta be honest, all I'm really planning to do is sort of just hang out in Louisville here, do some exploring. I have no purpose whatsoever. We're just gonna hang in Louisville for a little while. Feel ya? Yeah, it's rough out there, like I said, but I have a lot of really, really cool and fun games we can play as well. I still want to do more content on Endless Space 2, especially at, oh my god. Where did you... Oh, they busted out of the window. Okay. Especially as Endless Legend 2 is about to come out here. Ha! Oh my god. God, that is satisfying. God, that is satisfying. Yeah, especially as Endless Legend 2 is now about to come out, I would love to start doing some content on Endless Space 2. That is such a great game. And a great franchise. So, we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Fuck you. Alright, now what the hell is in here? What is this place? Oh, it's literally just knives. The sign did not lie. It is just knives. Alright. Ooh. Hello there. Anyway, also have this rack, which is like half the reason I wanted to actually break in here. There's basically nothing. Okay, well, that's kind of worthless. There's a lot of rats in here. There's a lot of rats in here. This is a lot of rats. I'm not a fan of it. Ooh, no. 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 Never heard of what it like? Do what? Of what's it like? I have not. Unless that's an inside joke that I'm not getting. Which it could be. Ooh, over here we have the Dark Tower of Cheney. Yeah, we have to get... One of these days, we also still have to make a point of going and clearing that. And actually building a base there. Because we got like halfway through it last time. I feel like I usually end up picking like some ridiculous downtown building. Oh, God, that's satisfying. God, that's satisfying. Anyway. Let's keep just killing zombies through the oil field. May as well. Oil refinery. Oh, boy. And they're right above me, too. They could drop down at any second, which would be not ideal. Ah. There he is. There he is. Oh! God, that is brutal. Ooh, there's actually food in there. I will take that. I also need to break myself of trying to get cash. Because I don't need cash. We're not playing the week 1 mod anymore. Never heard of Endless. What's it like? Well, the Endless universe is essentially this, how do I just... Okay, so there's... The Endless franchise takes place in a futuristic universe with fantasy elements. It's all a bunch of very... The factions in it are so unique, I struggle to really give it a consistent theme or tone. But that's part of what I like about it. And naturally, in comparison to games like the Civilization games, it is completely unbalanced, which is also something that I like. The factions really do feel more like real factions, such as you have the Vultures, who are sort of your generic human faction, but they're actually like science-based, which is interesting. And they have a lot of really, really cool and interesting abilities beyond just being like generic humans. You have in Endless Legend, which is the turn-based version, okay. Yeah, the Endless universe is very expansive. A lot of unique factions. They're very, very cool. Many of them take inspiration from other sci-fi and fantasy worlds, but they're unique. There are 2 different major franchises that they have under their belt. One is Endless Legend, which is a turn-based, like, hex. Kind of like, if you've played the Civilization games, you know, you've seen the, like, hexagon-based tabletop. That's essentially what it is. But, like I said, with a lot of really interesting factions, no balance whatsoever. And terrible combat, but a great story. Genuinely great, super interesting factions. Highly recommend Endless Legend. And its sequel, Endless Legend 2, is coming out very soon. They also have Endless Space, which takes place in, is like a 4X space game where you are conquering entire planets and systems. Instead of being on just one world or one map, you're on, you know, a whole taking over systems, you know. It's a 4X game, and you are, it's super cool. I played Endless Space 2, like, one of the things that the franchise consistently has had issues with, I think, is its UI. Like, God, that's satisfying. Complex games such as 4X games or, you know, Settlers of Catan style, you know, tabletop games, they always struggle with their UI. It's always one of the hardest things. Is it 11 a.m.? Did I start at 5 a.m., not 5 p.m.? Oh, that's even better. Oh, I have the 24-hour clock on. That's right. Yeah, it's a really, really interesting franchise. I highly recommend trying it out. Super interesting story. Yeah. The whole name sounds like Matchless Kung Fu. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. The whole name, The Endless, comes from this previous civilization, you know, your forerunners, your previous civilization that has since died out that was, like, super advanced, but ultimately were doomed to destruction. You know, you've seen it 1,000 times. This variation is called The Endless. And they invented something called dust, which is just your money, functionally, in the game for the most part, but is actually like a autonomous nanite supercomputer cloud. There's a whole lot of lore, but honestly, it's a mix. It's a cool franchise that spans between some cool 4X games and some cool tile-based civilization building games. You know, I recommend checking it out. Yes, dust is your currency. You're building out your nanite computer cloud. Yeah, it's essentially just functions like gold in Civilization and Endless Legend. And just like any other cache in Endless Space. But there's a lot of really interesting lore behind it. And there are some factions that can do interesting things. Like in Endless Legend, you have one faction called the Broken Lords, who essentially don't have food. Like a Civilization game, basically, where you just don't have food because they only use money. They only use dust. Like, they just live off of it. Which is just really, really cool and interesting, and I love that. And it really changes the way you play the game when you play as them. And they're cool aesthetically. Yeah, they have some of the most cool and unique and interesting factions in this franchise I think I've ever seen in a tabletop game. Between, like, the Broken Lords... The Cult of the Eternal End are super cool. The one, I forget the name. They're just the Tyranids or the Zerg. But their version is really, really cool. The Necrophages, I think. They're like undead bugs. They're very, very awesome. I love them. I love them. Yeah, the bug people. Yeah. It's great. I absolutely, absolutely love them. Yeah, check out Endless Legend and Endless Space. They're both great. Endless Space, the original Endless Space, I felt like it had a lot of issues with its UI. That was the main issue it had. And it just needed to kind of consolidate things, which, you know, it's a difficult style of game to do that with. So, you know. But now, after Endless Space 2, it seems like they have consolidated that. They have developed, like, a system for their UI where they can have an extremely complex game that slowly unfolds as you play and is not, like, hostile to new players, as these games are often. And it's great, and they happen to be coming out at a time when Civilization is getting some of the worst PR it ever has, which, you know. Space One, yeah, AdMech meets NIDS. Oh, yes, oh, shoot, what are they called? Oh, God, what are they called? Yeah. The Cravers, that's it. They're the Cravers. Yeah, they are essentially like the Tyranids meet the Adeptus Mechanicus, honestly. They just fly, or maybe even like the Orcs, because they just fly around in like these like ramshackled vehicles, just flying from system to system, like basically just devouring everything they find. Is that a sledgehammer? Is that a sledgehammer? Is that a sledgehammer? I only see the handle. That better be a fucking sledgehammer. That better be a fucking sledgehammer. It's a sledgehammer! Finally! Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. There we go. That's the stuff. Now, let's pick up these road cones, too. I know I can just run them over, but I don't want to. Let's put them in the trunk. It's pretty empty back here, actually. Maybe they got more stuff in the cab. We'll have to see. Yeah, I absolutely love all the factions. That's like half the reason. Like, I can sit here and explain the universe all day. I mean, I could try, but I gotta be honest, half the reason I play the Endless franchise is just for the factions, because they're all super cool. They're all really, really interesting. They don't even, like I said, they don't even try to balance them. That's part of what I like about it, you know? I like the fact that they're just like, these are the factions, this is what they do, and it gives them the excuse to be really unique with them as well, which is just fantastic. Yeah, go play the Endless franchise. It's great. It's genuinely great. Alright, which key does this go to? Ah. Okay. Oh, I can get in the trunk here. Nice. Alright, let's take her back home. Actually. Wait, before I do that, first, let me throw some stuff in the trunk. Because it may as well. All of that stuff, actually. Let's see what we've got in this cop car, because if they have some ammo, I would take that. It's already unlocked. May as well. Let's get in there. Yeah, I think that the Endless franchise is fantastic. Highly recommend. Go play it. It's great. It's genuinely great. Shotgun. It's not loaded, though. We're making good progress here in No, didn't mean to do that. We're making good progress here in Louisville. I got more. I mean, my goal is really, I just want to kill every single zombie we can find. And it is Louisville, but, so you gotta be careful. But genuinely, I mean, we're on low population setting right now. So usually, as long as you don't push too far inside of like a really infested building, you'll usually be fine. Which is most of what we've been doing, so I've died a couple of times. But for the most part, we've been okay. When you're in the streets, it's usually alright. As long as you're careful. God, that is just stupid. I love these new weapons. God, I wish they didn't feel the need to gimp them with all the stuff like exhaustion, because they're so fun. Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them. Oh, I love the new weapons. Oh, it's absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Well, at least we know the outside of the Dark Tower of Cheney is taken care of, and the zombies, I guess, will start migrating over here now as we're clearing them out. So they're just going to be thinner spread across the city little by little. I do also want to check out the university, and while we have gas, I guess we may as well. Fuck you. Wait, where's that cereal? I'm gonna eat like a quarter of it. Is this John Carbomb? Nah, we've gone back to Mr. I'm trying to think of it. Oh God, Fire Up Endless. You should fire up Endless. It's a great franchise. No, damn it, I'm not awake enough to be funny yet. God damn it, I ran out of coffee. This is the problem when I run out of coffee. I can't be funny anymore. It's horrible. Oh my God. No, we are. I still do want to play that engineer. Oh my God. We still do need to like do a playthrough as an engineer. But I'm afraid that we're gonna burn down half of Louisville. But like that's what's fun about it, you know? There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you as well. Hello, all of you down there. I want to come say fuck you. Need to come say fuck you. Hate coffee? Sir, you are on the wrong channel. How dare you? How dare you? Hate coffee. Hate coffee. I love coffee. Absolutely love coffee. Oh my God. Hate coffee. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm scared for you. What's wrong with me? Okay, Elysia, what's wrong with me and my coffee? What's wrong with me and my coffee? What's wrong with enjoying a nice hot cup of coffee in the morning and centering my entire brand around like cafe jazz, you know? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with bathing in coffee every night? What's your problem, man? What's your problem? Why you gotta make it weird? What's wrong with taking coffee injections directly into my veins to get the caffeine to my heart quicker? What's wrong with that? Why you gotta make it weird, bro? Why you gotta make it weird? Come on, man. Come on. It's ridiculous. Man, they have broken every window in this building. Oh my God. You guys need to chill. Go. I also do love that they have the Starbucks parody in this game. Was it Seahorse? Seahorse coffee? Should have straight called it like mermaid coffee or something like that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Be civil in the coffee debate. Don't tell them that. No, I'm not going to be civil. Matt, don't tell people to be civil. I'm not going to be civil. And if someone says they hate coffee, I'm not going to be civil. So don't tell them to be civil. That's insane. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Nice. I think this is like one of the most infested places that are around. For some reason. I don't know why the zombies love the hibachi bar so much. Oh no, this is a brewery. Whatever. Fuck you. Hang on a sec. This is a long message. I'm gonna get bit if I try. I've been scared of coffee since childhood because my mother would get caffeine withdrawals if she didn't drink her morning coffee exactly on schedule. Well... yeah, same, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Well, addiction's rough. There are worse addictions to have, though, honestly. That's probably a bit too much coffee, but... didn't say there's anything wrong with coffee, just feels odd to me since I wake up perky and hop out of bed. Well, fuck you, that you get to do that, okay? Not all of us are so lucky. Some of us just want to stay in bed all day thanks to crippling depression, and we need the coffee as a boost. Thank you. Come on, man. Let me have this. Let me have this. Can you not? Don't make it weird, bro. Don't make my coffee injections weird, okay? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make me feel weird about this, all right? I'd appreciate that. Fuck you. Fuck all you zombies. Fuck all of you. Ooh. Oh, I will be right back. One sec, guys. Okay, everyone. My apologies. My apologies. Stop for a musical sing-along. Oh, I missed the sing-along. Oh, damn it. Oh, wow, I'm just so sad. I apologize, guys. I had some very close friends just stop by and drop off some groceries. They texted me like right after I sat down to stream that they were going to be here in like 15-20. So they're really incredible people. I'm super grateful to have them in my life. That's fucking incredible. Here we go. Whew. Well, I've been playing Fallout New Vegas recently, so all I have in my repertoire is just is jangly Western tunes. Like I can give it a shot though. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. And they say, oh, ain't you glad you're single, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. All right, how was that? Was that good? I think that's a good way to wake up for the day. I hope I have provided you with entertainment here, guys. All right. Might be careful singing live. What? About what? Oh, I gotta be careful doing anything live. There's nothing you can do live these days that's not gonna get you doxxed or harassed. Oh, is my singing that bad, Matt? Is that what you're saying? Oh my god. Maybe someone's gonna steal my voice. It's just start. Honestly, you never know. Maybe someone's going to steal my voice for an AI or something like that. Next thing you know, I'm going to be the next big star, but get no compensation for it. That actually would be quite depressing, honestly. Vertical Live seems to be, like, super behind. There it is. Altfish drink an average of 5 cups of coffee a year. That's, well, you know, interestingly, there actually has been some scientific, oh god. Okay, trying not to get killed while also answering the chat. There actually has been a few studies saying that coffee a day is good for heart health. So maybe you should, oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. Oh god. Grandpa drank lots. Yeah, man, caffeine is actually, like, yes, it is still a drug. Yes, it is a stimulant. I feel like more Americans should really, like, be aware of that. If I'm honest, though, like, as far as, sorry, I'm going to go full, like, ex-barista here for a second. But, like, as far as, like, coffee being unhealthy, I want to be clear. Coffee is not unhealthy. It's these, like, monstrous, like, sugar concoctions that they're selling that are, like, 80% sugar with a slight coffee flavor to... This is a lot more zombies than I thought. It's this, like... It's the sugary concoctions with, like, a small smattering of coffee flavor in them. That's what's going to kill you, honestly. Singing helps you feel better. Singing does help me feel better. It makes me feel more alive, more in tune with myself. I feel great. And thanks, Starbucks. It was a lot of companies, but, yeah, Starbucks was, like, one of the big ones. The really sad thing is, as you look at, like, the coffee market now... Oh, wait, hang on, video idea. Hang on, video idea. Hang on, video idea. Hang on, video idea. Modern American coffee market. I'm going to give you... Anything's unhealthy for you if you abuse it. Correct. Saul gets it. Okay. Yes, the American coffee market. That is another thing I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but just haven't yet. So interestingly, as right now, Starbucks is not financially doing well. Thank you, Matt. Yes, I do appreciate it. Yeah, Starbucks is not doing well, and a lot of that is, well, it's due to a lot of things, but I've always had a begrudging sense of respect for Starbucks in that there was, within their company, despite all their issues and all the ridiculous frappuccinos and whatnot, and all the colored, and really helping to normalize the colored, sugary monstrosities. Yeah, I know you don't really hate them, but, like, sugary monstrosities and whatnot. Despite all of that, I really hate them. Despite all of that, there has always been the root of a good or at least a desire to be a good, genuine representation of like old world European cafe culture and coffee shops. There has always been that desire within Starbucks, even below all of the nonsense, all of the ridiculous drinks. Within that, there has always been that desire to be a genuine old world coffee shop. And now, as far as the American coffee market, Starbucks is essentially being defeated in the market by brands that are just jettisoning the old world stuff, the actual cafe stuff, and just offering customers as efficiently as possible the sugary nonsense. And that kind of sucks to see. This is such a cool building. Oh my god, this brewery is dope. This is such a cool building. Dude, this is awesome. Old world blues. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there is the desire to, within Starbucks, actually have that sort of vibe when you go inside. I mean, you feel it when you go inside, you know? You feel when you go inside that they at least, there's the energy, you know, of the old world coffee shop. There is an energy, like, you feel when you're in a Starbucks that you're not in any other fast food chain. And that's directly because they try to embody that. And I think that's one of the things that's made them unique, and it's good. But now, like I said, they do act like jerks to the servers often, way too often. That's an issue with the service industry in general, tragically, where Americans are. It's really terrible. But now Starbucks is essentially losing market share to companies that are just giving people the sugary nonsense, no old world anything else, just as efficiently as possible, get them hooked on that, on some vaguely coffee flavored crap, you know, that's like 80% sugar. And it's unfortunate. And there's also other things. I mean, there's... Whoa. There we go. I mean, some people would. Yeah, it's kind of sad to see, but also, like, kind of deserved on Starbucks' part. It's sad to see a brand that does at least care about trying to bring the vibe of an old school coffee shop into America. You know, actually trying to embody the idea of the third place in America, something that is just sorely missing from us in our culture. You know, it's sad to see, but also, like, there are also other very good reasons that they're losing market share, you know? Like, aside from trying to, you know, as their want to embody the old world aesthetic and be a little upscale has also led to things such as, you may have heard some stories of Starbucks perhaps being a little bit racist sometimes, and black people not always feeling comfortable there. And I'm not just saying that. Like, when I worked at Starbucks, I genuinely had both my general manager and district manager come up to me on separate points and ask me, "Hey, Rich, do you know why Starbucks is doing so bad in the black demographic?" Just ask me directly. Now, granted, there was around this time some instances where Starbucks looked very bad to the black community, such as that moment, I think it was in Philadelphia, where those two guys were just hanging out in the back and they got asked to leave, and they said no, and so the police took them out in handcuffs, and it was a huge debacle. Yeah. Like on 2.5 Men, Alan gets a cup of coffee there on a date. Yeah, Starbucks is, oh god, it certainly appeals to a demographic. It certainly appeals to a certain demographic, but I think they eventually reached a point where they started to feel exclusionary. And you'll notice, such as if you're ever in Chicago or any black neighborhood, Starbucks nowhere to be seen. Dunkin' Donuts everywhere. All over black neighborhoods. Black people love Dunkin' Donuts. All over black neighborhoods, as do impoverished white people, in my experience. Love Dunkin' Donuts. Love it. Because it has, you know, the thing you like from Starbucks, the sugary crap, without the things you don't like, which is the entitlement. You know? And I kind of respect that. In both areas, I respect that. It's sad. Daylight Donuts are also. I don't know that brand. Is that an Oklahoma, is that like a regional brand? I'd actually be interested to see more if you got some photos or something or some branding. I am always curious in coffee shops. Okay. I am always curious about local coffee shops. Always curious. Please, send me some not screenshots. Send me some, literature would also be the wrong word. Send me some, let me know what it looks like. Like, I'd love to know about the brand, like some, their website or something. Yeah, send me something. I would love to see about it. Well, in any business, if you are asked to leave and you aren't you're breaking the law. I mean, yeah, it's, if you're going to embody, I mean, you're not wrong, but also, I don't think it would have had the traction that it had, the message of Starbucks is racist, if it weren't in some way true, and if Starbucks themselves weren't doing something that made people think that. I mean, again, I had my managers coming up to me, asking me why black people didn't like Starbucks, which itself was a very good reason for me to not like Starbucks, you know? It's like, I'm not even saying you're wrong, but people would not have jumped onto the narrative as quickly if there wasn't something there, I don't think, you know? And why Starbucks came across as exclusionary, I think, is something we could probably talk more at length about. You know, we could talk, you know, like I don't know, maybe it was just the idea of, like, an old world style coffee shop just doesn't appeal, just doesn't have the pull in black neighborhoods. You know, it's also, there's also just that aspect as well, and that shouldn't be ignored. You know, forget anything Starbucks actually did. There's also just the fact that the concept itself just might not be appealing to other demographics outside of, you know, your sort of upper middle class white neighborhoods. And I'm not trying to say this as like, but like, I'm trying to talk about these demographics factually here. I'm trying not to offend anyone, to be clear. But, you know. Oh, I never buried our old character. Oh, shit. I should do that. Whoops. Whoops. I should do that. Who has a shovel? Shit. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like I said, I think it is a hangout for youths and hipsters. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, you know. You have a clear idea of who goes to Starbucks, you know? And, like, whether or not that is fair, unfortunately, doesn't entirely matter, you know? It's, if you want to break that, you have to break that. You have to appeal to a certain demographic. You know, you have to go out of your way. I'll keep the entrenching tool on me, actually. I'm going to use the mini shovel. This is going to take a really long time. Or not. Okay. Interesting. I think hangout for youths and hipsters is a pretty good way of putting it, if I'm honest. You know, funny enough, it's also, tragically, when I was there, it was also very much the height of the, like very much TikTok's height, and the TikTok Starbucks trends were just obnoxious. Just trying to, like, keep track of all of them, like, what the fuck are these kids ordering, you know? Come in, like, I had, like, 11-year-old girls coming in. Can I have the TikTok drink? Like, do you have a recipe or something? Like, I don't know what the fuck the TikTok drink is. I definitely had some biases against anyone who just liked TikTok in general, which was definitely on me. But also, it was really annoying. Like, if you have a recipe or something, that's one thing. Don't just come in and ask for a drink off of social media. You know? I don't know. Whatever. It was a long time ago. I don't know why I'm still fucking mad about a job I had, like, 6 years ago. Adding weird stuff to the bean. They added a lot of weird stuff. Bars might not, well, I mean, bars at the very least, with bars, you know, people try that once, and then 2 or 3 drinks later, they're just like, just give them a vodka soda and tell them it's whatever they asked for half the time. I don't know. And at least in bars, there is something of, like, a respect between you. Like, there's at least a level to which you kind of expect a bartender to tell you you're being an idiot if you order something that's stupid. I don't know. In other service industry jobs, it's not the case, tragically. And it really should be. Gangplank Philly. Law, I'm a former barista too. Not Starbucks, though. Real coffee shop. That's fair. That's fair. I ain't gonna argue with you there. Fair enough. Any particular brand, or was it just like a local place? I love local shops. I always try to check out local. Like, that's always... I'm just running in circles at this point. I need to go inside and probably read. I always try to check out local coffee shops whenever I'm in a new city. That is like one of the first things. Like, you want to know the layout of the land, you want to figure things out, like, check out a local coffee shop. That's usually my go-to. Probably says a lot about what neighborhoods I'm going to when I visit places. Maybe I should work on that. Anyway, are there any books I need to read? There probably are. Got a good shop where your mom lives? Nice. Hope your mom's taking advantage of it. I wish I had a coffee shop that was cheaper. I'm hoping they will be soon. Oh, I never checked on those chickens. I should probably do that at some point. Who cares? Lacombe, big Philly brand that's expanded since. Fuck yeah, nice. That's cool as hell. If you want to, if you're on the Discord, or if you don't mind joining the Discord, or if you don't mind just sending me that on Discord, or linking it in the VOD, I'm always interested in learning more about new coffee shops. Feel free to send me something about it. Please, genuinely. Would love to learn about new coffee shops. I love coffee shops. I love all the interesting things that they can do. I think it's, yeah, I also just love coffee. That's why I have to have my, like, 7 cups a day, you know? I always have to. Now, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, mostly just going to be doing some reading today. It is... Oh, right. I took the wakeful trait. I should have stayed awake longer. Well. Let's get some reading done. Oh, I'm almost done with this. Nice. Yeah, the Discord link should be in the description. Feel free to join up. Come hang out. We're cool people. And it's also, if anyone in the chats here, if you are watching and you want to be part of future multiplayer games in Build 43 or anything else, please, you have to join the Discord first so we know that you're not a weirdo. I feel like I'm putting in a lot of, like, plugs. But, yeah, we just want to know you're not a freak. Those are the people who are going to be... If you also want to be in a future interview about Project Zomboid or other games, that is also going to require you having joined the Discord and us knowing you for a little bit. I hope you can understand that. It's just, you know, precaution. Okay. I have noticed in Build 43.1 now, they've removed the black circle when you're reading, which is probably for the best, honestly. It was a little bit too obnoxious. Yeah, don't spam Skibbity toilet memes, and we're not really gonna care. We play pretty fast and loose. Just don't spam, pretty much. Don't spam. Don't be cringe. Don't creep on people. That's pretty much it. Might make a cup of coffee. You should. Coffee is great. I think I have enough grounds to make like 1 more cup of coffee, and then I do have a little bit of money I have a little bit of money. I feel bad. I feel super bad. Like I said, my friends who are so incredibly supportive of me, I feel bad taking money from them. They dropped off the groceries earlier. I feel bad taking things from them, but they're also, you know, they're being supportive. Irish it up, maybe. Nice. Dude, I would just be drinking. If I had the money, I'd be drinking Bailey's Irish cream straight out the bottle, honestly. Genuinely. Like, that is what I would be doing with my life. That entrenching tool is huge. Look at that. Look at that thing. Look. Oh my god. Look. It's like I have a baseball diamond on my hip. What the fuck? It's massive. Oh my god. Oh, you weren't even that cringe. Oh, come on. Everybody says something dumb in the Discord at least once. I'm a very live and let live kind of guy usually. I'm a live and let live kind of Discord owner. Just say you're sorry. Don't be cringe. I'd rather we all learn. I'd rather a mistake be something be an experience we can all learn from. You know. That's it. Now, that being said, if people choose not to learn, well, then they can choose to not be part of the Discord. But that's really, like, the only experience where I would, like, want to, like, start banning people. I'm pretty chill about it. Very much a live and let live. And everybody just kind of be chill to each other. But don't post cringe. So you've been to Diamond City. That's reminding me that I still haven't been to the baseball diamond here. I that. Also need to knock out the... Well, I have the sledgehammer now. I need to start knocking stuff out. I made this whole big deal about how we were going to use the sledgehammer to build, like, this big, to improve this pond. You're going to hurt yourself one of these days, and I'm going to be really pissed about it. Anyway. I need to start building... yeah. Maybe I should just knock out this staircase, honestly. Like, why even have it? I don't even want this staircase to be here. There's no point in having it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't need this staircase. Just be done with it. There we go. Perfect. All right, that makes my life easier. Now we can expand over to the second one. Might getting yourself cut. You gotta keep expanding here. Okay, at least that's taken care of. So we don't have the first floor of that other building. I need to build another staircase, though. That's gonna be kind of annoying. I don't know if I have the carpentry. I definitely don't have the carpentry skill for that. What do I need? Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Carpentry is always a pain to try to power level. Here we go. Now we turn it into a mega base. The main issue I have, though, is still that indoor that outdoor staircase. That's still the biggest issue I'm having right now. I still fucking despise that. I want to put an indoor staircase in here, but we're not. Wish there was enough mod to make this into Fallout. I don't know if they've put the new... There are some really cool Fallout mods, but I don't know. Yeah, don't come over here. Don't go through this door. Probably should just barricade that, honestly. There are some cool Fallout mods, but... Yeah, I don't know if they've ported them over to Build 42 yet, tragically. God, look at all this extra space I have now. Oh, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. And if we could build another staircase, we could get some roof chickens on here. Ooh. Here we go. 41 has roof chickens. Well, roof chickens are great. Everyone should try to have roof chickens. They're one of God's greatest. They're the greatest animal on Earth. Roof chickens. I think I already looted this place pretty well. There's nothing but crap up here. I need to get a trash can, too. That's one thing I really, really need. Oh, man. 41 has Fallout mods. They do have... like I said, there are a lot of really, really good Fallout mods for this game. But some of them are kind of... I don't know. They don't do it. I'd love to see, like, some real overhauls, you know, if we're going to do Fallout. I'd love to see some real, like, full-on overhauls of Fallout. That's what I would like to see. There's a car key in here? There's been a car key in here the whole time? God damn it. All right. Well, whatever. And a baseball bat that I just didn't know about. Great. Well, I mean, it's not like we're going to run out of baseball bats, so whatever. Whatever. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you reposting that. I love how much longer lasting the salami's been compared to the chicken and the bacon. All right. Okay, so we are going to start up the interviews at 6. I'm kind of just wandering in circles here. I'm going to hit a little bit of a pause. I'm going to hit a pause on here. I'm going to take a little bit to get my stuff done. I'm going to get my... might as well just leave it running. There's no point in not. Yes, do let us know. Thank you, Matt, for keeping things on lock with the Discord. It is much appreciated and noticed and appreciated. I want you to know that. Thank you. It is just great of you, so thank you. I'm going to put this down here. There we go. I'm going to leave that up so we have a bit of a visualizer. And nice. Um, I am going to hop off. I'm going to put away these groceries that I have, and we're going to get ready for the interviews at 6, which is going to be in about 35 minutes. I will be back before then, I promise. And we're going to just kind of getting ready. I'm going to check a couple things on the Discord. Yeah, give me one moment. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for taking all these kind of breaks, but like I said, kind of juggling a couple of things. So, be back here in just a minute. I'm going to put away some groceries, kind of just get ready for the interviews, and we're going to come back, check a couple of things. Yeah, let's get to it. Oh, RML, you should get this game eventually. This game is absolutely fantastic. Highly, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. If you have I believe it's $20 right now, and it goes on sale pretty frequently. I highly recommend Project Zomboid. It is phenomenal. Anyway, yes. Not only am I back, I'm back with a Starbucks cup, which is even better. All right, let's get this set up and ready to go. Oh boy, where'd my charger go? There it is. Got it. Got it. There we are. There we are. Unfortunately, it's just water in it. But I still wanted to because it's funny. Did I never bother to put my actual camera up? Did I never bother to put my camera up on screen of the vertical, the horizontal live? Wow, I feel like a massive dumbass now for just never, never realizing I didn't do that. Ah! I am so sorry. We're trying to hold everything together here. That's on me. That's entirely on me. But anyway, yeah, we're just about ready here. Why don't we just play a little more Project Zomboid? We'll get ready. Let's see. Should be good and ready to go. Has anyone seen Allie? Because I know that she wanted to be here. But I haven't actually seen her anywhere. Or unless I'm just crazy. Which is, like, entirely possible, actually. Like, entirely possible. Nice. All right. Okay. There we go. There we go. Poker on Discord? Probably should. All right. Fuck. Oh, but shoot, I don't get... Oh. It really sucks not getting XP from taking things apart. It really, really sucks. Like, really sucks. Oh, God. Well, anyway. Oh, Musk is an absolute troll. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of him. I'm so tired of hearing about him. I'm so tired of him being involved in the government with no official role. It's... well, kind of an official role, but no title, and he's not elected. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just tired. I'm tired of a lot of things. I'm tired of hearing about the government, if I'm honest. Like, even political talk is getting to be too much for me, and that is saying something. That is saying something. Oh, look, it's the burger shop where our first character died. Fallout Instant Mash or Potato Crisp? Potato Crisp. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the closest thing you get to the post-apocalyptic version of a classic Midwest... potato salad. Yeah, absolutely. You need the potato crisp, 100%. You're not going to go with the potato crisp? What's wrong with you? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Do I have a flashlight? I do have a flashlight. Oh, thank God. I didn't even know I had that on me. And this is a big storage area. Wow. Well, that's nice. We've got a lot of non-perishables. That's nice. I don't really need to eat. Religion, political talk, gang talk, bad mojo conversation. You're not wrong. I'm trying to avoid it. I feel like people are just getting tired of politics. Not necessarily from, like, my streams. Like, I feel like if I did, like, an all-politics stream, we could have a really cool debate, but it's just... I think people in general, and I gotta be honest, myself included, are just tired of politics infesting everything. Like, we can talk politics in a nice, respectful, civil manner, but I'm tired of politics being in everything. I'm tired of being required to block people out of my life. I'm so tired of it. So tired. Oh, I'm tired of other people blocking themselves out of my life for it. Just for stupid crap. Who cares who you voted for? Oh my god, can they crunch the numbers good? That's all I care about. Oh, can they make egg prices go down? Oh, that's all. Anyway, we already knew that. Anyway. What exactly? Oh, this is leading back into the industrial area. You know what? I need to go and try to find the... I did see your lore on that. Yes, I did see that. I quickly glossed over it. But I'm going to read more into it. That sounds like really fucked, man. So I'm glad you're okay. You came out of that all right. Eek zombies. Well, you're not wrong. Quite a few of them. Although we sometimes call them Zeds here. I'm going. Honestly, it's the rats I'm more afraid of. Those things will really fuck up your car. Hello there, friend. Hello. Pa! Fuck you. Even anime has culture war stuff. Coming out of Japan? Jesus Christ, that is too much. No. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Although I do know that other countries do love their Trump parodies. They do love doing their Trump parodies. And boy, I can't blame him. Boy, he is a parodiable figure. I'll give him that. I'll certainly give him that. Okay, any chance you've got some magazines or maps? No. Okay. Couple magazines that are worth it. And I should probably take them now because apparently this place is getting looted. A lot of rotten stuff. That's only stale. As long as it maintains as it's still fictional. Rats. Oh yeah, there's rats. Welcome to the newest iteration of Project Zomboid, where we have rats. Oh yeah, aren't they glorious? Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they beautiful? Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Let's see if I can get one. Gotcha. Got another one. God, the blood just... Look at that blood spray from one rat. Oh, maps. What do you know? I was just looking for maps. It's locked, of course. There's probably an open door around here somewhere. In an alternate universe, Taco Bell won the food wars. Oh yeah, like we're going on, like the United States goes on the international stage out at the Olympics. Taco Bell is hosting the Olympics instead of McDonald's. What a terrifying world that would be. What a terrifying world that would be. Woo. Taco Bell. Is that really what we want representing America on the world stage? Taco Bell. America deserves better, guys. Come on. Come on. Oh, this is the wallet store, which is ransacked. Okay, great. Well, we're getting to that point where we're seeing a lot more ransacked buildings, which is a really cool feature. It's interesting. All the buildings look ransacked now, at least to some degree. I wonder if it happens faster in Louisville or in different areas. I don't know. I also need to go read that electrical book so I can take apart stuff while we're here. Oh, nails. Box of nails. Box of nails. Take that. Take it now. Ooh, USA map. Ah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get our map of Louisville finished, hopefully. An annotated map. We'll take that. Nothing else. Well, that sucks. What else do we got here? Nothing. I mean, like, I'm Chinese and eat Panda Express. Don't see me moaning and bitching about Panda Express. Food is not culture appropriate. Yeah. I gotta be honest. As much as I know it's super corny for Americans, I'm kind of glad to see Americans being a little more... I don't know. I'd like to see Americans be a little more cool with our own brands, you know? It's like, yeah, like, McDonald's is, like, cheap hamburgers, ultimately. But, like, it is a representative brand of America on the world stage. We could stand to... I'm not saying we gotta go full Trump and be, like, eating it every day. But, like, I don't know. We could be... We could have a more attitude of preservation of some brands that represent America. We don't necessarily have to be okay with all their practices, like, you know, Mexico stealing, Coca-Cola stealing water from water-scarce countries, or tricking entire neighborhoods down in Guatemala to drink Coca-Cola instead of water. I don't have to be okay with that. But I think being more protective of our brands, you know, and brands that represent us on the world stage would be nice. Yeah, cheap. Okay, yeah, cheap. You got me. Yeah, it's like... God, remember the dollar menu? Remember the dollar menu? They keep trying to... McDonald's and all the fast food joints, honestly, keep trying to roll out these, like, new, like, super complicated deals. Order 2 things of the same type on Tuesday when Mercury's not in retrograde, and then, like, maybe you get a discount on it. It's, like, crazy. It's like, just bring back the dollar menu. And if you can't sell stuff for $1, that's your problem. Figure it out. You used to be able to do it. Oh, Hardee's. Where is Hardee's even located? Where is Hardee's even based out of? My first guess is Texas. My first guess for where Hardee's is located is Texas, but I don't know that for certain. I miss the dollar menu too. Those were good times. Remember when America was rich and we just didn't even notice it? Man. Stop trying to do these, like, super complicated... Oh my god, did you guys see that when McDonald's tried to rename their combo menu to Menu Hacks? The most cringe shit I've ever seen. Menu Hacks. Just call them combos. Just bring back the dollar menu. Ah! It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. Like, Jesus Christ. Stop trying to overcomplicate it. Stop trying to. It's just... Oh, God. Oh. Corpos went to the socials. Yeah. They just bring in the Steve Buscemi meme. Hello, fellow kids. You know. Basically, McDonald's trying to appeal. Because, like, younger generations are not fans of fast food. With their reputation for being, you know, 90% chemicals and extremely bad for you. You know, and it can be fine. You know, food that's not good for you can be fine if you have an active lifestyle. But, you know. 3 cheeseburger, fries, and a medium Coke. Happy time with the dollar menu. My God, it was nice. That was like the only time I would... I feel like half the times... The only time I would actually wear... Oh my God. I tried a lot of new things because of the dollar menu. Like, I never would have tried the McChicken, and I used to like the McChicken. And I never would have gotten another dollar menu. I still have... I used to work on a college campus, and we had a McDonald's there. And funny enough, we used to... if things got really bad, we would... And everyone was, like, super stressed. The boss would be like, here's, like... Okay, here's $12. Go get cheeseburgers for everyone, you know? Like, we used to be able to do that, you know? Like, literally, I remember one time I volunteered because I was like, hey, everybody's stressed. I'll bite the bullet. I'll go get the cheeseburgers and I'll pay, you know? And I think we literally did. I think I left with, like, $14 and just got cheeseburgers and McChickens for everyone. And it was a great night. Like, man, remember those days? Well, fast food is heavily processed food, and that's why it's cheap. Well, actually, funny enough, the process is still super cheap. The thing they're really losing out money on is labor. Well, labor and administration. I mean, much like many other areas of the United States, you know, the federal government, they're too wrapped up. The administrative class is hoarding all the money and all the bonuses and sucking all the money out of the actual company by funneling it upward to people who sit in an office all day. You know, it's true of McDonald's, and it's causing them all their stuff to get more expensive, just like it's doing it for why it's causing things in the military to be super expensive as their administration gets bloated. It's causing things at libraries balloons to budget. It's causing the federal budget to balloon. It's causing local budgets to balloon. It's causing you know, fast food to be more expensive. It's causing all food to be more expensive. It's causing everything to be more expensive. It's not because the actual labor is more expensive or the products are more expensive. The products are probably cheaper than ever thanks to Chinese labor. You know, and Americans don't have it that good as far as their wages. The problem is you have the administrative class in the middle, as well as, you know, countless numbers of middlemen, such as, you know, the actual the companies that take a cut every time. You know, like the like, you know, when you buy something with a credit card, you have the credit card companies who have their own fees alongside the point of sale system, the actual machine that you use to that they swipe your card in, you know, that also has its own fees or like its own things that it has. You know, there's along with the actual banks that hold the money for for your bank that holds your money and the bank that takes the money on behalf of McDonald's, those take a cut. You know, it's just it is a boon time for administration. That is the main issue that we're having. That's why inflation is so bad. It is a boom period to be an administrator. Not a great time to be a worker. Not a great time to be trying to start a business. It's unfortunate. Schooling is another area. And while I don't approve of, say, getting rid of the entire Department of Education, there is a lot of truth to the idea that the administrative class, or wannabe administrators, are really, really hurting our ability to teach students because of the fact that they want ridiculous salaries for do-nothing jobs. Again, not unique to teaching, though. It's happening in a lot of facets of American life and government, and it's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, thank God I haven't been bitten yet. I always hate going upstairs. Okay. Don't bite me. We're good. This place is a 3rd floor? It's a cool building. You know what? This would make a cool base. 18 bucks for one Big Mac in California? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. I'm about to fucking die here. Anyway, it is time now. Why do they have all these radios? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's time. It might be time for roof chickens here. We'll see. Okay. It is time here. Let's go ahead. We are going to... I haven't heard back from Allie yet, but we've got a little bit of time. We are going to go ahead and get into our first interview here, I think. And we're going to talk about, for those of you who have not heard the news tonight, we are going to be switching over for just a little bit from not just playing Project Zomboid, but also taking the chance to talk to a couple of community members here in New Memphis and ask them about what their thoughts are on Project Zomboid and the direction the game is headed, as well as the as Build 42 and how well we think it's doing. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and get a call going. We'll get our first one. It's going to be Hesphastus here. I finally get to learn how to say his tag. Thank God, because I know that I've been mispronouncing it this whole time. Okay. All right, we are in the interview chat. Should be ready to go. All right, and of course I do still have my Starbucks cup here, of course. Let's see. Well, looks like we get to play a little more. He's still out with some food. Fuck yeah. Means we get to keep playing Project Zomboid. I ain't gonna complain about that. And I get to kill some of these stupid rats. God, they are everywhere. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. All right. Hmm. Alright. Sorry, jumping between 6 different things here. Oh shit, I'm getting hungry. Oh, I never read this annotated map. Well, I'm not reading it out here because I will definitely get bitten if I just wander out with zombies about. Okay. Yeah, I DM'd her too. I'm sure she's alright. She's tough. She'll be okay. Ooh, I found the freaking car key. That's nice. That's very nice. I don't really need more cars, though. Let's check this annotated map. That, I'm pretty sure, is in... Yeah, that's in like, Riverwood. That's not really helpful to me. Did it actually, like, reveal that in Riverwood? Yeah, that's literally right here. Yeah, that's not super helpful. I still haven't gotten the maps for all of Louisville either, which is really, really annoying. I'd like to have the riverfront at the very least. Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Let's go on a nice little jaunty drive. Jaunty Friday night drive. I'm sure she's okay. All right, here. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I am a leaf on the wind. Damn. All right. Okay. Fuck you. No, you get over here, sir. Please come over here. Please come over here. Please come over here. Please come over here. Thank you. God, I feel so horrible. But, yeah, whatever. They're zombies. I don't have to feel bad. Screw them. Screw them. Whatever. Okay. Some nice houses up here. Look like a ZZ Top. That beard is getting pretty long. Hello, gentlemen. Where are you? There we go. All right. There we go. There we go. And maybe if we were playing as Chester, we should bring Chester in here at some point. If we die with this character, we'll make ourselves a Chester and bring him in here, and we will quest to preserve America's fast food future from the communists. We will absolutely do that 100%. Wow, everything in here is rotten or frozen. Some stuff is frozen. That's good. I've got plenty of fridges, though, because I have, like, 4 kitchens connected to my apartment now. Probably, you know what? Well, first of all, you guys are against health code. Whatever. Let's go back to our place. I think the best thing we could be doing right now, honestly, is just, like, taking care of our base. We never die. Oh, you don't. I certainly do. This is Project Zomboid. This is how you died, and I certainly die. What's on the... Ooh. Hello there. Hey, can you come off the street for me, though? If you could die on the grass, that would be so nice. Thank you. Yeah. Goddamn, I was not up on the ZZ Top lore, man. What the plan now? I mean, Spaces is still going to be here in a little bit. At 6:30, we're going to get on with Pugnacious, and we're going to talk to him about Project Zomboid. And, I mean, I got to be honest, the worst case scenario is we hang out, we play Project Zomboid, and just continue on just playing the game like a regular stream. That truly is the worst case scenario here on a Friday night, which, like, is not... I don't know, I'm fine with it. Let me That's a lot of money in here. Ooh, and a lot of zombies around here. Okay, I should take care of them before I worry about them. Like some guy with money. Like a literal briefcase of money. Okay, come on. Died in Project Zomboid, accidentally ate a moldy taco. The end. I hope that's not code for something. Honestly, if you've got the weak stomach perk, you basically only you could basically only eat like pre-made stuff or meal or like cooked meals, or else you just will drop dead. Fine. I'll take a copy of Demon Behind the Wheel. Got him here. Damn, this place looks ransacked. Yeah, nothing good. Alright. Didn't even know today was Friday. It is Friday! Well, someone works an odd work schedule. I don't blame you. I did that. I'm still doing that. Still doing that. I work, wait, is this the fire department? I think it is. Oh, this is one of the Louisville fire departments. Oh, shit. Wow, there's a lot of windows on it. Man, no wonder people don't base here. There are a lot of windows on this garage. Cool building, though. And certainly looks like it'd be a lot easier to clear than the police department in downtown. What's this building? Is this another police department? No, medical center. Okay. Gotta stop by the convenient care and get some drugs. I guess, like, convenient care wasn't a thing in '93, I don't think. It's probably for the best. They had actual hospitals back then. Oh, I remember this comedian recently doing this joke about going to convenient care. Oh, it was the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. I forget. I gotta find that clip and put it somewhere. He's making this joke about it. It's like, yeah, you go to a real doctor and you're like, oh, like this, and this, that's wrong, and you gotta do this, and it's like you're taking down the information. But you go to convenient care, you hand them $20, and they're gonna be like, hey, you got a problem with your leg? Let's figure this out. You know, let's put our heads together and we'll do it. Oh boy. Oh, it's fucking incredible. I do not remember who it was that made that joke. I gotta look him up though. It's funny as hell. Funny as hell. Oh, here's somebody's wallet. Why don't we put that in the briefcase, actually? And that is a lot of money. This is a lot of money. Are those keys? No, it's a flask. All right. Well, fair enough, I guess. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in there. Okay, let's grab that too, I guess. Now I've got a purse and a briefcase. There we go. Wait, do I not have the... God damn it. All right, fine. Okay, put all of that in the briefcase. That in the briefcase, and that in the briefcase. And I need to grab lighter. The money, who cares? I do need to grab that. Here you go, sir. Here's your briefcase back. Congratulations. And you know what? I'll even give you a map of Louisville Northeast. Congratulations. There you go, sir. There you go, sir. Congratulations. Congratulations. There you go. I think that's what the convenient care is a dock in a box. It always felt very like... Oh, I feel like I compare everything to Fahrenheit 451, but my God, is it true? Because you're right on the money about dock in a box. Like, there's that scene, if anyone remembers Fahrenheit 451 or reading it when they were in high school, there was that scene of the two techs. Like, after his wife ODs, there's a scene of these two techs who show up and just like, oh yeah, all you gotta do, ODs, we deal with it all the time. You just gotta throw a couple of tubes down her throat and just run the machine. Does everything for you. It's great. I was like, it's so creepy. It's so weird. I mean, it's good they have the technology, but man, it is crazy just to like watch this scene of these techs just like, yeah, cracking jokes, whatever. Yeah, sure, we have the machine. You run the thing, and you put the things in the thing, and there you go. ODs are all fixed. There you go. It's like, oh my god, it's crazy. Oh, I love that book. I wish more people would take that into account when talking about dystopias instead of fucking... what is it? 1984. I swear to God, if I have one more guy tell me I should read fucking 1984, I'm going to smack them across the face. That book is awful. Makes no fucking sense. Written by a weird, horny old man. Ugh, I hate 1984. Ugh, God. God damn. Doc in a box, though, that's a really, really good way of putting it, though, honestly. Like, it really is. Like, it's just, that's what medicine is becoming now. And, like, there's an extent to which that's good, because doctors are, like... Okay. I know there's a lot of medical hate out there and a lot of, like, science denial, but doctors are viciously overpaid these days. Incredibly overpaid. Like, and it's part of why medicine is becoming so expensive, even if the doctors themselves don't seem to like admitting it. They are part of the reason medicine's getting expensive. And it's sad, but it's true. And now it seems that the counter to that is that companies are just like, had 1984 as an audiobook and a regular book. I mean, if you enjoy it, do you. I find it to be one of the worst representations of what a dystopia would actually look like. Personally, one of the worst representations of an actual dystopia. You know, it feels like it's written by... How do I put it? Fundamentally, 1984's problem is that it has this nasty habit of confusing actual dystopia, actual oppression with, like, middle-class ennui. It has this nasty habit of confusing the two. And I think that's why a lot of middle and upper-class people in the United States really seem to gravitate toward it, because it's what they think oppression looks like. And I think that's unfortunate. Now, look, I'm not saying people don't have their issues here. I'm not trying to be one of those guys who's like, being once you're above a certain tax bracket, you, like, don't have problems. I'm not going to say that, but, like, again, nasty habit of people who don't... Whoa. Okay. All right. We got a fight on our hands. Well, I love that. I love fights. Fights are great. Oh, I should have some chips, though. Had to read it in high school and college. Yeah, I mean, everybody did, because, you know, if you're within a certain demographic, you know, you're probably going to be required to read that book, because a certain demographic really loves that book. What do you know? The American upper and middle class really loves that book. The book that confuses middle and upper class ennui with actual oppression is really popular among the upper and middle class. Shocking. Incredibly shocking. You know, it's just... Ugh, it's just dumb. I fucking hate that book. Awful, awful book. But, you know, everybody had to fucking read it. I own a copy. I think I own an ebook copy. Awful book. Awful, awful book. By a weird, horny old man who had some real interesting takes on women. Real interesting. Oof. Need to read it. I don't think you need to read that. Go read Fahrenheit 451 if you haven't in a long time, or you haven't at all. Go read Fahrenheit 451. That's a much better, more accurate dystopia, I think. Yeah, compared to 1984. Far better. Far better. Come on. Come on. How did they disappear? It's all glass. Fuck you. Hello. I guess the Bible Belt wasn't into it. Okay, fair. I'm surprised you... I guess actually that makes sense in your 1984 either. I don't know. It's... Ugh. Oh, nope. I can hear him. Get out of here. Okay. Well, unfortunately, my high school class just... well, it's pretty close to the Bible Belt, but not within it. In like central Illinois. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I went to a high school that was full of like upper class kids, like professors' kids, real entitled little brats. Honestly, most of them. Is that a boxing gym? Whoa, that's cool. I didn't know that was there. So we are the Bible Belt. I mean, at this point, I think most of the U.S. is becoming the Bible Belt. I don't know. Hey, and there's some ways, and that's a good thing. Other ways in which it's very bad. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Let's see. Let's have a drink, and let's fill up these water bottles while I'm here, because I am running out of water, too. Nice to be able to actually fast forward through stuff now, because I couldn't for most of the time when we were playing the week 1 mod, because you can't fast forward if there's like a single NPC near you, because they're reskinned zombies, basically. There's over 1,000 churches in like your area, in the Bible Belt, or in just like in your state. Jesus Christ. I mean... they know what business makes money in the area. If there's a market, someone's going to tap it. Oh, my God. That is a lot of churches. I mean, I guess not that that's a bad thing. I don't know. Oof, oof. That is a lot of... That's a lot of church. That's a lot of church. Oof. You thought Oklahoma was that. I thought Illinois was that. Clearly, I was wrong. Oof. I don't know. We'll see how things go here in the next couple of years. I have a they're going for the religious victory. I approve of that reference. Very much so. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I very much approve of that reference. Anyway, fuck you. Fuck you. Is there a light switch around here somewhere? There we go. Oh, God. Well. Whoa. Oh, God. Stay with me, camera. Alright, alright. Yeah, the weather is warming up finally. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Not that it helps me. I am now almost permanently indoors for my job, which is, I guess I'm a full-time streamer now, which is cool. I love that. I like streaming. I like hanging with you guys. I like playing a video game while watching 3 chats at the same time. Actually, 2 chats. So I can watch the Twitch and main YouTube, but I can't get the vertical in there, which is kind of a pain. Well, at least we got this area cleared out. Get all these lights on. I'm not clearing this whole apartment building. Fuck that. What are these? These all storage rooms? Oh. Must be storage rooms for the, oh God! Residents. Okay. God, I love Louisville. I love how densely packed it is. I love Fallout 4's Boston for the same reason. I think it's cool. Oh, well, happy birthday whenever it comes around. Here we go. Oh, God, I'm getting tired. Oh, God. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. All right, I can keep going. Come on. Come on. Last thing he said before he died in Project Zomboid. Eh, the car's still running. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I ain't going for a religious victory here. This is military-only campaign, bitch. Take some. We have one church that takes up a whole city block, 3 stories tall. Jesus. I'm not even surprised, though. I mean, we had a lot of, we didn't have that many churches here, but the churches we did have, they would, you know, they would build them out, like, drive out to, like, the middle of the country and build, like, what were essentially just, like, mega churches. Like, they were fucking huge. Hey, another pawn shop. Gotta check that out. I'm figuring out pawn shops are, like, the fucking place to be as far as loot. This is really close to my... But you guys are really close to my base. And I'm too tired to kill you the normal way. So I'm just going to do some circles. Here we go. I'm not really worried about this car. I don't really care about this car. No, that's good. Okay. Oh, thank you. Well, okay, yeah. Okay. Do not buy me games unless you are doing okay. A, I can't promise I can get to all of them, and B, I want to make sure you're doing okay, man. So, if you're buying things, I hope it's because you are doing okay. But also, thank you. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Let's see here. Here we go. Alright. Oh, God. I'm very tired. Everybody dead? Okay, good. Everyone's dead. Perfect. Alright, you guys are really close to my base, actually. I'm not super happy with that. Also, I will throw in a quick reminder to everyone to please make sure you smash that like button. It is so helpful in bringing more people into the stream. And thank you guys so much for watching, as always. It is always super appreciated. Now, we are going to get to our interview with Pugnacious here in a sec, if he chooses to join us. We've had some issues with that already, but it's all right. It's the very first call-in stream. It happens, it happens, it happens. Let's just worry about getting things kind of settled here. Ooh. This the new build? Yes, this is build 42. Actually, we're about to do some interviews with fellow players who are also interested, who want to talk about their thoughts on build 42. And boy, do they have thoughts, and boy, do I have thoughts. Boy, do I have thoughts on build 42. Let's see. Let's put, yeah, nuts and bolts. Nails. I could put that in the car, actually. You know, let's just leave them there for right now. I'm going to eat all of these. Not eat all of these. I'm going to read all of these eventually. Cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, this is build 42. Your 3-story megachurch is surrounded by smaller churches on all sides. Oh my god, are they gonna, like, one day just, like, team up and form into, like, the smaller churches are gonna form into, like, the church Zoid? They're gonna form a mega church of their own. Maybe that's how mega churches are born. You never know. Wouldn't that be interesting? I can sit on the ground while smoking a cigarette. They have an animation for that, but not open a door. Which is interesting. God, I do look like a ZZ Top member. You're not wrong. See. I need to get something to eat. Yeah, let's just drink like half a bottle of coffee liqueur. That's a hell of a lot of calories. I was going to say, I better not be hungry after that. That is a hell of a lot of calories. And sure, let's get some reading done while we're at it. Why not? While we're absolutely fucking plastered. That can get put away. I don't need that. I do need these, though. And, oh. Good old grandma's kitchen. Put that away, too. Oh, nope. I totally misread that time. Okay, we're going to join Pugnacious at 7. Nope, that's my fault. Sorry, folks. That's my fault here. We're just going to continue playing for right now. I love that that's like the worst case scenario is I just get to keep playing Project Zomboid. Can't complain. This bottle of coffee liqueur up here. Oh. That is not as pretty a bottle. That's like some Fallout. That's like some Nuka-Cola rum level of like a false advertisement. But whatever. Running any mods? Yeah, I've got a couple. Mostly like quality of life stuff. You'll see here on the magazines, there's a little question mark. That means I have not read them. And anything with a green check mark next to it are things that I have read. I also have the mod that allows me to see the condition of my weapons immediately down in the hotbar down at the bottom here. It's mostly just like really basic UI stuff. If you go to... The best advice I give to people when they start playing Project Zomboid is, quite frankly, just go to like the first like go to the Steam Workshop and get like the first check the first like 20 quality of life and UI mods and just get all the ones that you like. Just get all the ones you like and just grow from there. Like maybe try the game in vanilla once, but I mean most of the quality of life or UI mods that are in like the top thresholds are there for a reason, and most of the, you know, there are some that I don't use though, but yeah. I also have a lot of car mods. I recommend KI5's car mods. He is fantastic. I need to make a video about this. This is something that gets asked a lot, and thank you for asking, by the way, but this is something I need to make a video about because people are always asking what mods I use, and I need to just make a video about it. Ha! Anyway. Oof. I apologize. It was not. It was, it's another hour. It's another half hour until Pugnacious gets here and we do our interview. I deeply apologize. That is my fault. I misread the message he sent to me, and that is entirely my own fault. That's all right. Yeah, dude, I am going to... Yeah, Matt, dude, I am going to check out that game. I promise you. Thank you. Well, I guess it's kind of sucks, but I guess the best thing to do is to start taking apart... Well, it doesn't suck. I feel weird taking apart all this stuff, but that's the next best thing we have to do. To, like, really start making this base, like, ours. So, yeah, we're going to have to go ahead and start taking apart a lot of this furniture then. Guess we can just start doing that. I already read the carpentry book. I don't think we get anything for it, though. I do need to read the electrical book first, though. I have to read that first so we can get extra experience for taking apart stuff like the TV. I'm going to go ahead and just do that right now. Oh, we're actually in the heart of Louisville right now. Here, I'll show you the map. No, you're good joining late. You can join anytime. I ain't gonna fucking care. Yeah, we are in the heart of Louisville. Actually, our goal up until recently was clearing out City Hall along with the police stations, which cost us like two characters. We're on our third now, trying to clear this like incredibly heavily populated section of Louisville. We are on low zombie population right now. But when you're in this, when you're in an area like this, it doesn't matter much. But yeah, we have taken these out. The streets are still not bad, but as we saw in the apartment building earlier, unfortunately, it can get bad real quick, especially if you're especially if you're pressing into a building, and especially a multi-story building. Like, the situations can turn from very much in your favor to suddenly very much not very, very quickly. Like, you got to be ready. You got to be watching your back. Because it's not even like it's... You know, when you're in a place like Echo Creek... I love Echo Creek, by the way. Love all the new additions they made to the map. Even if it does break the older map mods, which sucks, I do love them. Oh, Louisville is always dicey. And like I said, it's not even that necessarily that like the number of zombies are like insane. I mean, they are. But it would be manageable in like an open space or coming from one direction. But it's when you get them like in multiple directions. It's when you get them coming up and down stairwells and you get caught in strange places. that's when it really starts to get dicey. That's when it really starts to get bad, and you really, really have to start being careful. You know, I just remembered, we could also drive to the mall. Do we have that area of the map unlocked now? I think we finally do. Yeah, there's the mall over there. We could head over there. We're not even that far from it. We're literally down the street. Wait, I have that firebomb still. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if it'll go off, though. That's interesting. Ooh, we could do that. We already buried our other character. Yeah, why don't we do that? Fuck it. Let's go to the mall. Let's go check it out. I'm curious. Maybe, like, clearing out the mall should be our next big thing. Let me take a soda so we can stay, not just stay hydrated, but also keep our energy up. And what other food do we have? Man, we need food. Like, bad. I got a lot of rotten stuff in here. That's not ideal. Let's eat a grapefruit. I am certain we can find food when we're there. Or on the way back, or something. That is the nice thing about Louisville. Like, you do have a lot of time to build your base, even though you have to be extremely careful. I do recommend basing in these pawn shops, though. The pawn shops are great places to base. They're fantastic. Because they have that, that gated front that is indestructible to zombies. Well, I guess I don't know if it's indestructible, but I've never seen a scenario where zombies have gotten close to breaking it, even in large groups. Let's go to the mall today. Oh. Oh, I remember that, friend. I remember that show. Only attempt to get inside the mall ended in disaster. Even on low pop, there were so many. Oh, I've actually heard from a couple of people that apparently, even on low population, some of the really, really high population areas just stay the same. Or change so little it doesn't actually matter. Like, as a purposeful change by the game devs. They just have, like, certain areas, such as the mall... the Mega Gun Store over by Echo Creek, they just don't change, even when you set them to like even when you change the settings, which honestly I would kind of respect. Honestly, is that another animal trailer? Oh well. You see, now we've crossed the point where animal trailers are fun to find and started the point where they're depressing to find because the animals inside are definitely dead. It has been well over a month since the apocalypse. And those animals are definitely dead. Definitely dead. Oh, here's the secondary mall. There's a lot of malls. Man, Americans do a lot of shopping. Man. So, fun fact, I've never actually been to the mall. I've been to this one, the Expo Center. But I've never been to the Grand Ohio Mall at the edge of town. I'm actually very, very curious about it. I also do want to check it out in, I want to check the mall out in the Week 1 mod. It's going to be a fucking slide. Whoa! It's going to be a slideshow. Like, it's going to be so bad. The game is going to run so slowly, but I'm so curious to know what they did with it. I'm so curious. Or if they did anything with it. They might just have, like, blocked it off. They blocked off large parts of the prison in that mod. I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to have to program that. Okay, come on. I wish they had Fallout 3 energy pistol and turn guns into ash. I mean, that'd be fucking incredible. I actually have an entire video where I talk about mods that need to exist in Project Zomboid, and Fallout was extremely high on my list. You know, for the exact same reason, like... Because, interestingly, Fallout and Project Zomboid, like, lore-wise, are, you know, they are, technically speaking, both post-apocalyptic games taking place in the United States. They're not as far off in terms of, like, plot as you might think, but they are very different in tone. And so it's interesting, like, how those two games that have similar plots handle it. Another animal trailer. Depressing. Incredibly depressing. Oh god, I hope whatever's in there died quickly. Well, so yeah, energy pistols would be great is what I'm saying. That'd be fucking dope. I hope they add them. Oh, they put pillars in so you can't drive up. Oh. Schrodinger's animal trailer. Never know if the animal's dead till you check. Oh. Don't tell me that. Now I want to check. Don't tell me things like that. Oh. So depressing. Feed yourselves into the wood chipper blade. Fuck you. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Come on. Come on. Why am I hurt? Wait, why am I hurt? Why am I in minor damage? What the fuck? Maybe I was carrying something heavy. Who knows? Build 42. Who knows why you're hurt? Need the super bulldozer. Man, it'd be nice right about now. I'd love that World of Tanks mod. Somebody just drive right over these guys. Can you go over these pillars, though? That's the real question. Only I was in, like, debug mode. Alright. Now that we have our path to the mall cleared, maybe... I don't know. Maybe tomorrow and Sunday we'll make clearing the mall like our special project. Just like City Hall and the police buildings were. No! 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 What the fuck? Open the door! Oh my god. Oh my god. They tore a hole in my leather jacket, but we're okay. Okay. Well, fuck you. Fuck all of you for taking... You took a bite out of me. I'm not bit. We're good. We're not even scratched. But that scared the fuck out of me. Oh, there's pouring out everywhere now. There's none coming up behind me. Woo. Nope. Nice. Good progress. I love that they broke the window and then just came through the door. Fuck you. Yeah, keep piling yourselves right there. Keep pouring out of that one window. It's perfect. Oh god, that's a whole mess. Oh yeah. See, you think it's cleared for a sec and you think, hey, maybe I should go inside, and then 10 more pour out from nowhere. Also, I need to smoke. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Favorite thing about Build 42? I'd say the new locations, personally. I would definitely say the new locations. I think they're absolutely fantastic. The new locations are the best thing. They're great, they're great, they're great. I love Echo Creek. I love the new gun store. I think the new skyscrapers in Louisville are good. The main problem I have with them, unfortunately, is because the, well, first and foremost, they slow down the game and make it jittery as fuck just being around them. But on top of that, fuck you. There we go. Can you not? Oh, there's a bookstore in there. On top of them just like really like making the game jittery as hell, like really laggy. There's also no reason to like go up them because climbing buildings is still so incredibly dangerous. And only more so now that you also have muscle strain and the exhaustion. Yeah, that leather jacket absolutely saved me. That leather jacket is the only reason I'm not bitten right now. And actually, does anyone else have a leather jacket around here? You have a leather jacket. It's got holes in it. I should be looking for another one now. That's incredibly unfortunate. Well, they got out. All right, guys. I need to be looking for another leather jacket. I do need that bulldozer. God. Yeah, my favorite thing in Build 42 is by far the new locations, but some of them more than others, you know. Like the new skyscrapers have issues in that there's just no like it wasn't necessarily a problem before that a lot of the most you know, a lot of the areas with the highest zombie spawns didn't have great loot. You know, like the prison didn't necessarily have great loot in it. But clearing it was like a point of pride. It was a cool thing. It was a cool end game thing to do, you know? And that's still, and it was still fun, but now they have all these anti-fun mechanics, you know? And it's just, at least it feels that way, and it's just unfortunate. It makes things not as smooth. It's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. Okay, okay. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And I got one coming from behind me. Nope, we're all done here. We're done here. Too tired. Yeah, very dark. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Any chance any of these has got a car, got a key? Ah, well, that worked out well. That worked out very well. Any chance I can get through? I can just squeeze through here. Oh wait, I can go around that way. I'm a leaf on the wind. I'm a leaf on the wind. I'm a leaf on the wind. Here we go. Oh, the basements! I hadn't even thought about... Yes, thank you. I hadn't even thought about the basements. The basements are fucking great. Love the basements. I think they're incredible. Great new addition. Great new addition. I love the basements. And I do, in theory, love how high you can go with the buildings now. It's just that, like, there's not... Again, there's not, like, a reason to loot buildings that tall. There's not a reason to do a whole lot of anything. I mean, again, they made the simple act of exploration and fighting so much harder. With muscle strain and the exhaustion being turned up so high. To the point that it's just like, I don't know, like, why bother? It's like you may as well just sit in your base all day. Like, I guess that's just what they want you to do now. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was a bad decision. I'll take the whetstone, too. It's a really dumb move for crawlers to crawl under your car. Let's see, where is it? There we go. How much gas does it have? Not much. It doesn't need much. God, the shotgun sucks now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's gonna get everybody in the area. That's gonna get everybody in the area. All the houses? I don't know about all the houses needing basements, but a lot of them, yeah. And they are really, really cool. I love the basements, like I said. They're an incredibly cool addition. Super, super happy with them. Super happy with the implementation. Super happy with them in concept. I think they're great. Oh, God, another animal trailer. Oh, they're so depressing to pass by now. What's this truck? Kentucky Lumber. Ooh. Oh, my God. Someone's stepping on McCoy's territory. Has the power gone off yet? Oh, I have the power set to just not go off. I don't like dealing with it. I just don't like to deal with it. So wait. Was that a boarded up window? Was that a survivor house? Was that a survivor house? That's a survivor house. Wait, hang on. Can I actually, do I have time? Could I just get in here now? Probably. Yeah, I probably can. Maybe. Oh God. I'm really overthinking this. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, real quick. Okay, throw everything in there. Sawn-off shotgun, throw it in, throw it in. Shotgun shells, throw them in. Spare shotgun shells, throw them in. Okay, cool. No longer over encumbered. Got quite a few of these guys still following me. Gonna have to be careful. Alright, that's not the end of the world, though. Oh. Where's my crowbar? Ah, here we go. This will make things much, much easier. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There's a key ring. Hey there! Oh, there's more of them in here. There's more key rings. More of them spawning outside. You have to be careful. What do we got? Not much. Oh god, they're all over the place. Okay, okay. Let's mark it down. Do I have a... Damn it. Didn't bring... Bowling pin. Fighting knife. Take the nightstick. I don't need the hatchet, actually. Most of their stuff is rotten. What do you got? What do you got? Nothing. Okay. Anything good? Anything good? Ooh, long blade 1. Okay, sure. We'll take it. Give me a pen. Oh, nothing in here. Nothing on you. Okay, 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 okay. The vanilla game needed buses and trucks. I agree with that, actually. The vanilla game did. It really did. Another 1911. 223s. Okay. That'll be good. Oh, I don't need that either. I don't need that. Okay, good. Not over encumbered. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Why did they not leave it running? Oh, right, because they didn't want zombies to be surrounding it. Right. Alright, let's get out of here. Whoo! We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't care. Love that truck is like too big for the driveway. Very Kentucky. Very, very Kentucky. Ooh, okay. What else do we got? Miss Honey's Beauty Parlor. And motorhomes. Yeah, I know that's one. That's, I think, one of the biggest reasons people have just like dogged on this update was losing access to their interior motorhomes. I can't say I blame them though. They were a really cool thing, and if the modding community can do that, I don't know why the game devs are. You know, I don't know why they're behind on it. I mean, just looking at like the KI5 car mods, like They all have, like, opening doors, and, like, they look better. They're way higher quality. Like, have they not hired this dude to just do all the cars? I don't know. You know, or the RVs. Yeah, I mean, it's give them the benefit of the doubt. I do try to do that, you know. Hopefully it's because they want to make sure things are well tested, everything's going to be stable. You know. God damn it. I was so close to making it back without breaking a windshield or a window. All right. There's the other pawn shop. These pawn shops are all over the place here. There's the dance club in a warehouse. Here we go. Man, I'm starting to learn the layout of Louisville pretty well. Let's just leave it out here. There's no point in taking it inside. Okay, yeah, fair point to the lack of better vehicles. You know, you may as well let the unstable build be unstable. I get that. Yeah, I get that. It's definitely fair. Yeah, it's... I also think the devs just have some interesting priorities that maybe need to be just nudged. You know, it just... There's so much that's good in Build 42, which is part of what makes it so frustrating. There's so much that's good that they have added. Where are all the dead? Oh, we've been clearing them out relentlessly. That's where they're gone. Clearing them out relentlessly. And welcome in, Dora. Glad to see you. Wait, I gotta check that. Okay. I think we are finally ready. Pugnacious, if you're here, we are going to jump over into doing our first interview with a fellow Project Zomboid fan here. And we're going to talk some Build 42, talk where we think the game's going to be headed. I do want to get a couple of things taken care of here. Okay. Man, our man's a little bit hungry, but he's all right. Let's put ZZ Top on the ground here. There we go. There we go. Oh, I get to be so big in this one. Oh, my God. I'm going to increase my size here. Here we go. There we go. And maybe move up a bit in the vertical. There we go. Right in the center there. Oh, yeah. Make me nice and big. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's our little guy up the top there. All right. God, I should have had coffee before this. All right, Pugnacious, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Can everybody hear him just fine? I'm hoping you guys can. We're going to go ahead and get started here. So I believe, well, first let me ask, how you doing today? How you feeling?
I'm a little under the weather. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Glad to hear you're okay. I guess we'll just go in and talk some Project Zomboid here. If I can find those, like, 4 total questions, I still somehow managed to lose them. That's just how things go, I guess. There we go. All right. So first thing, you know, let us know, how'd your journey with Project Zomboid start? Where did it start?
About 2 to 3 years ago, I stumbled across a video on YouTube, just algorithm things.
That seems to be a really consistent thing with a lot of the fan base, going in, getting hooked on those 5 tips and tricks or things you missed in Project Zomboid.
It was Private Lime, actually.
Private Lime, yeah, he's a common one, yeah. I think he was one of mine too.
Yeah. Eventually I got the game. I didn't like it at first, but I eventually, grew to like it, and it was It was a very different experience from other games I've played.
Okay.
It has a very steep learning curve.
Yeah, I will definitely agree on that.
I think that's what turns off a lot of new players because a lot of newer games, they tend to hold your hand, and then they come into this game and you spend the first 20 minutes dying over and over, getting a new character and dying.
Often more than 20
And
minutes.
I don't think a lot of people like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if they can stick with it, they'll eventually figure out it's a pretty good game.
It's a very, yeah, I would definitely agree on that. Well, before we dive in on Build 42 stuff, I mean, what do you think makes it such an, what do you think makes it worth sticking past those initial dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen deaths when you're only surviving 20 minutes? What do you think is at the core of that? That, you know, if you had the chance to just like pitch the game right here, be like, hey, new players, here's why you should go out and die a dozen times and still love the game. You know, what's your pitch?
It's just sorry.
It's
It's one
good.
of
It's
those
good. That's
games
the whole point.
where you can just play it and
Mm-hmm.
there's endless replayability. You can start over, you can choose any mods you want, and you can customize it to your heart's content. And I
Mm-hmm.
think that's really what helps it.
Okay. So a
It's
lot of
not such a
customizability,
rigid
great modding
experience.
community.
Yes.
I do see Dora here just said a little bit of masochism is required. I think there's a lot of truth in that.
Yeah.
All right. So I believe the next question we had was, I mean, moving on. So you've been with the game for about 2 to 3 years, you said. That's a pretty significant investment. So you would have started
Yeah.
with build 40 or 41? I think 41 was still at the time.
41.
41.
On the very beginning of 41.
Oh, okay. Okay. So what is your opinion on build 42 then? Of course, taking into account that it's still unstable, but how do you feel about it?
So far, I'm not liking a lot of the changes.
You don't like a lot of the changes. I hear that right?
Yes, I don't like a lot of the changes. I think if they could have added animals while keeping the rest of Bill 41's elements, I think it would have been a better experience because with all the restrictions.
Sorry, you're dropping out there. Was there a, I think it might be an issue on our end? Still there? Oh, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Technical difficulties here. You back with us?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Pugman.
Dadgummit, my headphones died.
Happens to the best of us.
Anyway, as I was saying, you have to go house from house in such a slow, rigid, basically unfun order to even clear out one neighborhood, and it will take hours of your actual time just due to muscle strain and the new corpse sickness, the way it works. You have to spend several minutes clearing out corpses or else you will die from the sickness.
Yeah, the sickness has been really turned up, and the muscle strain has been. It's safe to say the muscle strain has probably been the most controversial aspect of this new update.
Yeah. I really like the lighting, but in my personal opinion, it looks too much like those Dreamscape 80s places. You know what I'm talking about?
I do, yeah. It definitely has a very trippy vibe when you're out at night and you go from like the warm lighting of the of one place to like the cool lighting of the street lights, and it's very trippy.
Yeah. Back in the day, they had a different kind of light bulb where they wouldn't be like the normal white you see a lot of today. It would be the orange. Excuse me. I apologize. But I don't think that's really reflected well in Build 42. There's just, I don't know, there's something off about it.
Okay. Do you think it's anything that's Do you think it's like a how do we put this?
It's probably just me.
Well, we don't want to assume that. I mean, I'm sure there's it. I definitely agree. There is a sense in which it feels very, like I said, very trippy, very otherworldly. You know, and it's always been a very grounded game. You know, you're supposed to be, you know, you're some bum fuck in Kentucky. You know, that's supposed to be at it. You're not a guy going through some dreamscape. You know.
Yeah.
We have Saul Alizio here saying it is definitely not just you. And we have some confirmations about the corpse sickness as well. Dora says corpse sickness bothers me, at least to the degree it's implemented. Actual bodies, not that dangerous. You see, I would actually push back against that. I'd say it's there's an extent to which it needs to still be dangerous to have massive piles of zombies. What I would think, and feel free to let me know what you think, Pug. What I think is maybe it could have been easier to deal with the corpse sickness and how punishing it was if you just didn't get so tired dragging bodies. That's my 2 cents. How do you feel?
Well, corpse sickness largely depends on the quality of the corpse.
Okay.
You see, if they died a few hours ago, the corpse sickness would not even be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
But if these zombies that you're fighting in the game are, I don't know how long it's been since the beginning, 2 days at most, they wouldn't be that bad. Now, the longer you get into the game, like in August or September, corpse sickness could really set in because those corpses would be shambling around for months and months cooking in the Kentucky sun, and that would definitely bring some illness and disease.
Mm-hmm. And you do start out in July, the worst of it.
Yeah. You start out in summer, so it'll definitely progress very, very quickly, but I don't think it should be so punishing at the start.
Do you think it's okay?
If there was
please go ahead.
If there was like a progressive incline of it as the corpses started decaying, the worse the corpse sickness would get.
Okay. So, to be clear, though, you'd be saying the corpse sickness should start before you kill the zombies. Because that's an interesting thing that they did in the settings. The corpse sickness doesn't start until the zombie is actually dead. Knocked out. But you think it should start even beforehand when the zombies are still shambling about.
I mean, I don't care if it's walking or it's laying on the ground dead. If a 2-month-old corpse starts walking at you, don't you think that'll assault your nose just a little bit?
Definitely.
I don't actually know, but do gas masks counteract the symptoms of corpse sickness in the game?
I have to be honest, I've never used them because with the new discomfort mechanic, it's so obnoxious to use gas masks. I just don't bother. Another one of those interesting little Build 42 quirks.
I've worn a gas mask before for several hours, and it was not that uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the discomfort has been a bit much.
Yeah.
Even knee pads will drive you insane after a while, which is a bit ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah. Well, we can get rid of all the dire stuff. We can move on to what I think see as positive changes.
Love to.
For Build 42. Obviously, the new reworked wilderness stuff, it makes it so enjoyable to actually camp. Before, you would have to really set out to do it. But now, if you're in a pinch, you can actually make it work.
Okay.
Where say your safe house is overrun, the city's full of the zombies, and you have to go into the forest for a little bit to hide. You can actually stay there and live for, I don't know, I'm not saying like a week or so, but maybe a day or two to, I don't know, heal and rest, and then you can leave the forest and head back into the city or continue on the road.
Yeah.
And I really like the animals. I do wish they were more fleshed out. I think there should be more animals in general. I mean, only having cows, pigs, and chickens and some deer is a little disconcerting because there's foxes, rats. There should be dogs roaming about, cats, all that sort of thing.
Interestingly, they do have foxes in a meta event involving the chickens, but you never actually see them. Yeah. If you have that setting on and you leave your hen house doors open, they'll get attacked by a fox. Kind of like Stardew Valley, actually, interestingly.
I've never actually played Stardew Valley, so I
That's a
wouldn't know.
shame. But yeah, it's funny that that the fox does exist in that meta event, but you never see them.
I think they'll be added eventually, but ultimately they're not here now.
It seems like a logical choice if they're adding raccoons. Why not have foxes at that point?
They could have added everything I just said, I think. And they probably will before Bill 42 is fully finished.
Would love to see some
Because-
cute little bin raiders.
Because, like you said, Bill 42 is still a massively unstable beta.
Mm-hmm. What sorts of things would you like to see specifically changed? Like, so we've talked about the lighting, but I think we were a little bit hazy, speaking of the lighting, about like what the specifics there were. But as far as mechanics, like what are the things that you're like, this needs to change before it goes out?
I think the utter darkness of it all should change because me personally, I've been outside. Well, I mean, everyone has been outside
Once or twice
at night. I mean, it's dark, but you can see. Your eyes adjust to the darkness where you can see at least a few feet ahead of you. Whereas in Project Zomboid, if you go into a containment, we'll say a containment building, and you open the door, you can't see anywhere in unless you turn on the light switch.
Yeah, as I recall, there was that one really infamous corner in the back of the gas station in Echo Creek that got immediately pointed out because everyone was like, why is this one corner of a gas station in a sunny day, like, unable to be seen? It's very, very strange.
It's just, they're going to the extremes with a lot of things. They need to balance it out.
I would definitely agree with that.
Muscle strain, the wilderness mechanics, and the lighting, and I think it's all a bit on the extreme side because a lot of it should be toned down.
I agree with that.
Now the darkness of night should absolutely be pitch black. But if there's like a progressive system where it would get lighter just enough so you can see, because that's how your eyes work. Maybe cat eyes could make it better or quicker.
Yeah, it does feel like with the cat eyes trait, which is a fairly cheap one, you just suddenly gain the ability to see in the dark.
Which is just, I mean, and that's another thing. The devs are pushing way too hard for realism.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Personally, there are others who disagree, but I'd agree with that.
I think people are attacking it too quickly.
Okay.
Because imagine hitting someone with a fire axe. You will feel it in your bones. It will jolt you. And having to do that several times over will eventually tire you out. So fighting dozens of people is just, or zombies in this case, is not feasible, even if they're rotting. Now, that should be able to be toggled in a sandbox setting because a lot of people like to be the Doomslayer of Kentucky. But if
who
they
doesn't want to be the Doomslayer of Kentucky? That sounds awesome.
You like you said in one of your videos, I can't remember exactly which one. Apocalypse mode should be the realistic mode, whereas Sandbox and Builder and all those other ones should be, a little toned down, more gamey.
Yeah, the more arcadey versions.
Yeah, exactly, like an arcade mode.
Yeah, there's definitely a sense in which, and looks like we're getting a lot of agreement about the darkness issues. It's really unfortunate that there seems to be in the discourse surrounding the game a lot of people who are, I would say, and I'd love to hear whether you'd agree or disagree with this. It seems like there's just a lot of people who really like to lean into the idea of realism when it suits their particular argument, despite the fact that many things that are allegedly realistic are themselves meant to make the game a better game, such as, one instance that gets brought up a lot is the fact that, you go into a house and it only has 2 cans of food and maybe a screwdriver in it, which makes sense from a gameplay perspective because it helps to pace you and keep you from, just having all the food you need after one house. But that's not realistic. But no one talks about that because it makes the game easier. Because it would make the game easier. It's choice cherry picking as far as realism. It's muddled the conversation.
Yeah. I know for a fact if this happened right now and someone looted my house in this apocalypse, situation and scenario, they would find all kinds of things they could use. Not just a single screwdriver and 2 cans of food. I mean, that's just utterly ridiculous.
Especially given that the people of Kentucky had some knowledge of this taking place, of something going on. I mean, when you get your phone lines cut, you'd think you'd be stocking up on everything. They
didn't know this was coming. They knew that the army was there. They knew that there had been a weird sickness cloud coming over the river. But could anyone really suspect zombies? I mean, imagine it from the view of a citizen of West Point. The army's moved into Louisville. They're setting up checkpoints, and you're in this so-called exclusion zone. And they're telling you this is a disease out here. Would you expect it to turn you into a zombie?
Probably not.
I wouldn't.
Well, actually, in 2025, maybe. In 1993, probably not.
In 93, I wasn't around then. I'm a little young for that. But, hang on, I lost my train of thought.
It's all right. I do it all the time. That's what editing's for.
Well, thing is, with West Point, oh God, I'm talking like Biden. With the new towns, I'll just go on to that because I've completely
I'd love to hear about the new towns. Yes, absolutely.
I love the new towns. I think they're great.
I'm glad to hear another Echo Creek lover. I have felt so alone about loving Echo Creek as a location.
I've never gone to Echo Creek, actually. I've only been to Brandon.
All right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm used to it. It's okay.
I love Brandenburg.
Brandenburg is great. You like using the new fire station?
I've died there too many times, I think. I'm not very good at this game at all. So every time I try to clear a large building like that, I just practically instantly die to a corner zombie or something out of my control. It's just my luck,
Yeah. Interesting you mentioned that, though. I do feel like one area, especially since they added the skyscrapers, one area they could potentially improve the game could be making the skulking around, going upstairs especially, but also around corners and in doorways, a little less obnoxious. Like, it does feel like sometimes, like, an entire conga line of zombies somehow disappears behind a glass window or a very small tree or a corner in a way that's a little unrealistic, but feels like they're trying to give them the shot at ambushing you.
That's the fault of the isometric point of view. It's not really something they could control. I guess they could make it where you actually see what's in front of you. Like, if you look up the stairs, you can see that portion of the upstairs. That would work. But isometric, it's not like 3D or third person where you can just look up there. It's too difficult. It's really difficult to code that kind of thing.
Okay.
You got any more questions?
I was going to ask what you liked about Brandenburg.
I just think it's really well laid out. I really like the way the new buildings look. I love the details on top. I need to go over there with no zombies just so I can explore.
Yeah.
And look at it, because it's brand new. No one knows about it yet. It's not like well documented like West Point and Rosewood yet.
There's definitely been plenty of videos about all the secrets in West Point and Rosewood.
Oh yes, I would love to just stumble onto something like I can't remember the YouTuber's name, but he found that drug lab in the skyscraper.
Oh, Rick's Detrix. Yes, I was there for that. That was so cool. Yeah, I was in that
Just,
stream when that happened. That was awesome.
I know there's a bunker in Brandenburg.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes, it's got like 5 levels. It goes really deep.
All right. So you're a big fan of bunkers, then? You think they should add more of them?
I'm Vault Tech incarnate.
Nice. Nice.
Life is better underground.
All right. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. Well, let me ask. What are the things? I'm probably going to bring you back to Brandenburg because I still want to hear more about what you like about it. So be thinking about that. But what are things that because obviously, you know, we're sitting here, we're talking like, what are things that we'd like to see changed? What are things that you are like, they better not remove this. This better remain the same and unstable. They nailed it first try. They better keep it. You know, what are the things you don't want to see changed?
I don't really know. A lot of it, like I said earlier, most of the things they've added were to the extremes of either being utterly ridiculous or underwhelming. And I think they need to find that balance before they can, roll out.
Okay.
So I can't really think of anything that I would like to see not changed. It's like bug testing,
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of that going on, yeah.
Now, I have no disrespect towards the PZ devs, but I think they have become way too emotional about this whole Build 42 update.
There's been some stories coming out. I think there could be some truth to that. I'm in the same boat, definitely don't want to speak ill of people who made a game that I love, but there have been things that have come out that have been unfortunate, but at the same time, it's you also got to say it's their game. Is what it is. I don't know.
Did they ever say anything about those AI pictures?
Not to my knowledge. To be honest, I don't really blame them. I think it was I think it's a little strange that they couldn't immediately peg them as being AI. Like, I took one look at them and was like, that is AI generated, clearly. I'm surprised they didn't tell immediately. And I hope they got their money back from that artist, quite frankly.
I think they knew and were just hoping no one would say anything. I know that sounds like a conspiracy theory, but how do you not notice?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I don't know anything for certain, but I would certainly agree. When I saw them, I was it struck me immediately. There was no question how they could not know that.
We can go back to Brandenburg if you would like.
I would love to.
One location that I really like in Brandenburg is this little house, a little south of it. It's just sometimes it spawns with a zombie in there, but this is any house that killed itself. To avoid turning. Those static events.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I've discovered that this little house, for me at least, disproportionately spawns that house event more than any other house in that little area. So it's an easy way to get like a revolver or a pistol. I know you spawn with one.
For now. It's good to know for when it's out of unstable, though.
Yeah. Well, I doubt this will stay. It's probably just like an extra line of code they forgot to remove. It's probably just like a little area in my game. I don't even know if it's everyone else. But I like going to that house. It's a really pretty house, honestly. Let me see if I can find it on the map. Have they updated the Project Zomboid map yet?
Oh, I don't think so. There is the Build 42 map project, but that's its own thing. Yeah, someone else has become the new bearer of the map, of the official map now.
Oh, about the I really wish they hadn't removed King Island.
Sorry, hadn't removed what?
King Island.
Oh, yes. Yes. I absolutely agree. That was a loss.
Those little challenge areas were really neat.
Why do you think they did that? I was always kind of confused because they brought them the ones they still have do have a lot of like new interesting um like new UI elements in the menus. Maybe they just want to roll everything out with that, or do you think it was maybe they needed to balance it? Although, what do you think? I'm at a
Maybe
loss.
they will add it back when there's a when they update it, because they update the entire map, and there'll eventually be a point where they have to update the little challenge maps if they're going to. So that's probably what they're doing. I doubt they wanted to remove it because, I mean, everything's handmade by these devs. So
It's a lot of work
I
to just throw
personally,
away.
if I made something, I would rather update it than get rid of it completely. Especially since people really liked that specific map.
Mm-hmm.
Now, about the other challenge modes, like the endless waves and the one where you could purchase things in the endless
Oh,
waves,
the
I
cabin in
didn't
the
care.
woods specialty something.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't care for those. I'm glad they're gone.
Well, they still have one.
And
They still have. I think the one cabin in the woods map they have is the one where you can buy things. I think.
yeah,
I think that's the one that's still on there. But it is a disappointingly small amount, especially when there are so many good, you know, so much of this update had so much mod stuff in it. I find it odd that they didn't take at least a few of those, you know. The Russia map has been really popular. There's been a couple of European cities. I've seen some Europeans in the fan base who would like to see a city more in their style be represented. I've seen
yeah.
quite a few interesting ideas that could have filled out that space if they wanted to take extra time with Kingsmith.
I've I've been talking about this on the Discord server.
Oh
I
yeah,
would love to see a medieval style mod for Project Zomboid,
it's a great
where
mod.
there's knights and halberds and all that kind of stuff set in like medieval France or something. I
Mm-hmm.
just think that would fit the theme of Project Zomboid with melee combat very well. And it would it's just interesting to me because there's not a lot of medieval zombie games. I mean, they don't really overlap.
No, that's definitely true. Sorry, I need to send a message real fast. No, you're absolutely right. I honestly think that's there was a this is kind of dumb and tangential, but there was this really funny there was that short film about Predator going into medieval era, and I remember being really shocked by it when I first saw it because I remember like being like horror franchises and medieval era something you don't think together, but it feels like it should, right? Like it feels like
Yeah,
it's such so cool, especially with Project Zomboid being so medieval themed. You know, that would be very, very cool.
yeah.
And especially you could,
Um,
yeah, go ahead.
no, I was just, I don't know. I'm blank.
It's all right. I blank all the time. That's my whole deal.
I know you built the channel off it.
It's true. All right. Well, I
Hey,
think
you
we're
got
gonna
any more
get
questions?
Hesphastus in here next. Thanks for talking, man. Thanks for being willing to share your voice to the world.
Of course. I'll join the stream after this just so I can watch the next speaker.
Awesome. Love that. And do send me some screenshots of that cabin though. I do want to know which one you're talking about.
All right, I actually already found it. I'll send it to you.
Nice. Thanks. All right. I'll talk to you soon. We'll see you on the Discord.
All righty, bye-bye.
Okay. Well, thank you so much to Pugman for being here with us. So good. We have Hesphastus next if he's up for it. So we're going to hop back in the interview chat. Here we are. And we're just waiting for him to hop in here. Thank you too much. Thank you so much to anyone who's willing to speak on here. It is. Yes, dummy, I am excited. I feel weird. I'm sorry. That's weird saying yes, dummy. But I see that's your name. Yes, dummy, I am extremely excited for multiplayer in Build 42. I think that's going to be the point where they finally release it and like call it no longer unstable. At least I'm hoping so. Give me one moment here. There we go. I am very, very excited for it. Very excited for it. Wait, give us just one moment here. It wouldn't be a New Memphis stream without technical difficulties, of course. Pug did better than okay. Pug did great. Come on, guys. It is public speaking is like the worst thing ever. Why do you think I'm trying to make a career out of it? I'm like one of a few people who's good at it. You know, it's a hard thing, and especially getting on here and talking about something that you genuinely love. That's always difficult. All right, now. Oh, shoot. Let's just use the general. All right, here we go. I'm just going to jump into the general chat. We will have to figure out the rest of it later. Pug, you'll have to let me know how to move that. It's all right. I'm not worried about anybody else jumping in. But, Hephaestus, I'm so excited because you finally get to tell me how to pronounce your username because I've been so in suspense about it.
I was going to say, I think I sent you a message about it. So it's Hephaestus.
Hephaestus. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. I finally get that because I always feel bad when I feel like I'm mispronouncing things. But, Hephaestus, thank you so much for being here and coming to talk to us about Project Zomboid.
Yeah. I've been hyped. I've been looking forward to it all day, and I mentioned it to a few students, so when the video is up, they might be seeing the interview as well.
Nice, absolutely. I'm hoping it gets out there. I hope it gets some traction. I'm hoping that the devs see it, honestly. You know, that real, authentic, you know, person-to-person, just figuring out where people are at with their experience with the build. That's the kind of raw stuff that you want to be seeing out there, you know? That's how you get real feedback.
Yeah, and like genuine, honest conversations with the community is honestly a great way to get feedback.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's a very fine line because God forbid, I wouldn't recommend the people who wrote Homestuck ask their community anything. But, you know,
there's
some
more
people
than a few internet communities.
Yeah. But that being said, I've been thinking about your questions. For me, funny enough, my Project Zomboid experience started back in 2015.
Wow.
I bought the game. I literally had to look it up on my Steam wallet because I was like, how long has it been? Like, honestly. April 19th, 2015, I paid $15 for the game on sale.
Wow. Man,
yep.
That's you are genuinely going on a decade with this game.
Yep. I've been here in 2 months, 10 years, and I have loved most every step I've taken in it.
That's got to be. I don't want to oversell it, but like I also don't want to try to guess your age, but it's got to be well over a third of your life. Like it's got or pretty close to it. Sorry, that's gonna be pretty close to a third of your life in this game.
I am 29, so yeah, about a third of my life has been spent on God. How many hours do I have in this game? We're looking at 1,684 hours, 0.8, to be incredibly specific.
That's it. That's incredible is the word. So you are certainly qualified to talk about this new build and about where Project Zomboid is.
Oh yeah, no, I am a veteran. And to answer poor Leaded, nope, I'm 29. I'm just well-read, my guy. I'm old guard because I've lived a very long life, is the nice way to put it. A little sprinkle of trauma, as it were.
Oh, it happens to us all. It's a fun. That's the flavor of life is the trauma. You got to learn that early.
I like the spice. But my journey started back in 2015. I will be honest, I love Build 42. I feel like it breathes a lot of new, very fresh air into the game. I think the animal system is hella cool. I think the new lighting changes are a really good start. I really like the new aiming system, personally. Like, I like the idea that you can kind of line up and pull the trigger and it goes where it goes.
I also want to let you know real fast. I don't know if you're watching the vertical, but we have two chatters, Celeste Biohazard and Dummy, both of whom are really insistent that you not refer to 29 as old in any way, shape, or form.
It's not that being 29 is old. It's that I feel old.
Right. Okay.
I me, the meat that I am in is old. 29 isn't, but god damn it,
Got an old
I'm not
soul.
gonna I'm not gonna get you demonetized by making the joke I wanted to say, but something Kurt
That's
Cobain
always
had some point.
appreciated. Thank you. I do prefer to not get banned on Twitch. I know it's going to happen eventually for something stupid, but we can put it off by even one more day, you know.
I got you. Don't worry. Mind you, with all of the praise, all of the glazing I just popped off with, it's not perfect.
Right.
Like,
well, before
the
sorry,
obvious...
I'm going to interrupt you one more time because I do want to say because like I know you're getting ahead on the questions here, but let me add a little bit of structure here. I do want to roll back and just talk. Let's talk more about your early experiences with Project Zomboid. So you started in 2015. You said.
God.
Like what were like what I mean, what brought you in? What made you want to keep playing the game? I mean, is it just that it was in your library that whole time and you just kept popping back to it? Was there a particular type of content that brought you in? Was there it just seemed interesting? Great pictures in the Steam page, you know? What was it? What do you think?
Okay. So, it's kind of a threefold reason.
All right.
My little sisters used to play The Sims, and like all of the Sims, from Sims to Sims 3 when that was new to Sims 4 now. I saw it. I thought it was kind of an interesting game, but I wanted something more, like a little more. I wanted fighting. I actually wanted The Sims with fighting, and so I saw Project Zomboid and went, "Yo, holy shit! Wait, that's kind of what I was looking for." Second, my friends in my local community lovingly call me a Zombu. For weebs, I am the zombie equivalent. I fucking love zombies. They're just cool. I don't know what it is. Something about the concept of undeath is just fucking cool to me. I will handedly say my favorite, hands down, no contest, zombie movie, the 2004 Dawn of the Dead remake. I love Romero. His zombies were a little too slow. I want my heart racing. I like the idea that fresh zombies can be sprinters.
That is the Zack Snyder one, I believe, right? Wasn't that written by James Gunn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their first foray.
Did we talk about Belko Experiment at some point?
Wait, which one?
Did we talk about Belko Experiment at some point?
I don't think so. I might have missed that conversation.
I'm sorry. It may have been someone else in the chat. No, yeah, but yeah, absolutely. But okay. So you're just like a big fan of zombies in general. Were before Project Zomboid. Love the sprinters. Love the idea of zombies having some energy.
Yeah. Final reason. My childhood, as I mentioned, was colorful, interesting. My dad encouraged me to be a survivalist. I have spent probably more time in the woods than some people have spent at their jobs. Like he literally lived. There's a very small town on the outskirts of my hometown called Cathy's Valley, and we lived there for a good 5 years. I had a spring break where I ran away from home because I had an issue at home, and I just fucked off for like a week, just in the woods, just by myself. I want to say I stole my dad's 308, and I had my bow so I could go quietly. And I had a hunting knife, I had a sleeping bag, I had a pup tent, and I had just the random bullshit that I needed to go boogaloo. And I booged. I was fucking gone. I, bathed in the river. I covered my tracks so my dad couldn't track me. I smothered my campfires. I made sure that they didn't actually leave a smoke trail. I straight up fucked off into the woods for a week at 15 years old. And if I had to do it again, I absolutely could. I'm fat, I'm comfortable, and I don't want to. Not yet.
This is actually making a lot of sense. I believe when we were talking about potential build locations for a multiplayer server, your choices were all like the remote cabins.
Yeah, I was like, hell yeah, let's go out in the woods. I'll go forage some food. I don't give a shit. Let's go. And everybody was like, but city life. I want my Spiffos burger. And I was just like, God, man, but fucking, let's go hunting. I want to skin a deer.
Hey, well, you forgot I grew up in spitting distance of Chicago. For me, it's all the ballpark hot dogs. That's what I'm going to go for.
Oh, yeah. Chicago dogs slap. I can't even judge. So, I get
honestly, it. That is the one thing. I will dog on Chicago all day, but man, I can't judge the hot dogs or the pizza. God damn, Chicago has good food.
Chicago deep dish is fuck, but I got to be honest, I'm I'm a little partial to New York style. Like, just it's literally just the crust.
Mm.
Like, there is something in that crust. It's got to be cocaine. There's no way it's not. Like, it's addictive. That stuff is like, it's got an itch.
Nice. All right.
And
Well,
knowing New Yorkers, they need that energy.
they do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's go 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 there. Go go go. But you're more of a trapper type. So this the recent what do you think the recent update really did? Because you have a lot of really strong positive feelings toward Build 42. Not like that were toward the update itself, not even just the ones you already had toward the game. What do you think? You think it just hit like a niche with you? That it's just like did things that you just really, really wanted to see in the game?
So, in Build 41, for people who like to go kind of rustic, go outdoors, there really wasn't anything to do. You could set traps, and then you had to be at least 80 clicks away. Otherwise, nothing would get caught, and you wouldn't catch any food, and it sucked.
Well, if a
And
rabbit
if
hears you from another zip code, yeah, they won't go.
Yeah, and if you wanted to have a tent, you could grab a tent. It weighed like 10 pounds, and then you'd go put it up. And if you slept in it, you were entirely exposed to the elements, and you'd get sick and die instantly if it was even slightly colder than warm.
Mm-hmm.
And, no sleeping bags, no pillows. There was no way to make it any better sleeping. It was poor sleeping all the time, every time, and it sucked. If you went foraging, like, you could find, like, stick, rock, plant. And the plants were useful. The rocks were rocks. They sure were rocking.
They indeed were rocks.
And the sticks were sticks that I could just get by cutting down a tree, and using the whole goddamn tree instead of the stick. So now I can actually go in the woods and I can find a deer trail and I can track the deer to the river that they're getting water from. And sometimes I can find I can find them or I can find other animals. I'm really excited for when they actually add predator animals because I like the idea of getting jumped by a wolf up just in the woods and like having to empty a clip up on some wild dog or something crazy.
That would be cool.
Or like, God forbid, a bear. But with all of that, like just that is like a small niche was really nice quality of life. The first time I skinned an animal, I got a fair amount of, well, I say fair, I got a decent amount of leather, like enough for like a pair of pants, which depending on the leather working that you're doing, how good you are at it, that if you skin a whole deer, you're lucky if you can get that. So that makes sense.
I'll say the meat was a little disappointing though for me personally. The amount of meat you get off of a whole cow is a bit sparse.
So I do have I can kind of see the logic on it. If I had more experience with the butchering system, I would have a more fair opinion of it, but I don't know if having higher levels of butchering gives you more meat or how much more meat you get. What I will say is that the first time I butchered an animal, I had killed a rabbit. And my dad helped me skin it, and he told me about all the locations that I needed to not clip, because if I hit them with my knife, the knife would get covered in bile and other disgusting stuff, and if I got that on the meat, it was ruined. And I was like, oh, I'll totally be fine. And then I totally fucked it up, and we couldn't eat it. Just at all. All of the meat was ruined. It was worthless. But I got to keep the hide. And until my dog chewed it in half, I kept that hide for quite a while.
And yet you're excited for predator animals. What?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, like, dogs are dogs. They get chewy. But no, like, I could see for, like, somebody who's never butchered an animal before, absolutely ruining an entire cow would not be outside of the window of possibility. So getting, like, 20 pounds of beef chuck on a 400-pound animal isn't outside of the wheelhouse, especially if somebody like clips an intestine, covers all of the meat and shit. I honestly, if they want to do it like that way, if they want to give me 400 pounds of tainted meat and 40 pounds of untainted meat, I would take that. That would be funny.
You can use it for fishing.
Yeah, absolutely. I would use poop meat for bait for fishing, and then I would use the meat that I could eat for eating.
Mhm.
But I don't know how hard that is to code. I'm not a code monkey.
Same.
That's as far as my opinion can really go on that matter.
Mhm.
But like the new tracking system, I really like. I've gotten to tracking 6, and like you see a lot of shit. Like pun intended. I don't know if like they intend to add like a guano system eventually, but like that would be really cool if there were like actual like droppings and trail like markers like that. Um, but I think the highest I've gotten to is Butchery 3, and I didn't notice if it made that much of a difference.
I will say one thing about Build 42. Despite adding in all these interesting new skills, it still doesn't fix one of the issues that Build 41 had, and that there's not a lot of incentive to get all the way up the tiers of any skill in particular, outside of maybe carpentry, the weapons. That's really it.
So, and that is kind of the thing is I as much as I glazed it, as like I was saying, like as much as I saw a lot of positive and a lot of really interesting, nice mechanics, there's a long way for it to go. Like metalworking isn't as hard as they're making it to get into. Like I have a friend who lives in the Bay Area. He's literally learning how to do like jewelry making, like actual like jewel smithing or jewelry equivalent smithing. I can't remember what the hell the actual terminology is called. But he took like a blacksmithing class. If they wanted to be really technical, there's technically blacksmithing, white smithing, and red smithing, but we're not. God forbid they turn that into actual like 3 differentials, because that would
they
be
would.
fun.
Don't give them ideas.
Indie Stone, please, for the love of God, ignore what I just said.
We don't need more spaghetti code, please.
Put it all under one category called metallurgy. Please, God.
And all before they even touch NPCs. Before they even try.
Yeah. But like making a actual forge is like mud and letting the mud cool. Like piling it up into a pile when it's nice and wet and letting it harden. Any jackass next to a clay deposit could do that. It wouldn't look pretty. It would probably fall to pieces and like break from from the heat eventually. But they could do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if all you need is a hunk of metal to put on the end of a stick so you can smack zombies with it, is not.
Yeah.
You know.
I bet Oklahoma has good clay. Thank you. Let it.
Honestly, Kentucky should have a hell of a lot more clay in it as well.
Oh God. Yeah.
It's like most of the soil there in the parts I was driving through.
But like I was saying, the gun system. I thought Build 41 and Build 40's gun system was really, really weird. Like having a handgun. Like, because, okay, I have helped friends of mine learn how to shoot. And I've tried getting other friends of mine to play Project Zomboid. And the shooting system was one of the largest barriers of entry. Any random asshole with a handgun statistically could hit the broadside of a barn. Hitting a moving target is hard, but like holding a handgun up, pointing it at the thing and firing from 15, 20 feet away, you're at least going to hit them in the chest. You're at least going to hit them. But it's not necessarily going to kill a zombie, because if it's headshots only, like you need to hit him in the goddamn head. And I could see that. Missing every shot, having no torque, no body movement from the zombie at all, having it just walk up to you while you empty a 15 clip at nothing is ridiculous, because I had a low percentile chance of walking, or because I took a step in 0 skill in shooting. So I like the new system because, in the new system, a person, because I've tested this, I was interested, a person with 0 skill while moving can still hit the target. It's just less likely to actually kill the target. But you see like the body jerk back from the bullet. You actually watch like the bullet go to the target, and the target jerks and actually reacts as if it's been shot. And that's fucking cool. It's immersive. You feel like you're wasting ammo and you're just like, oh God, please work, please, please. versus I missed, I fired and I missed, and then I fired and then I missed again, and then I fired and then I missed, but I hit something else in the background. Like, what the fuck? And it's just like honestly, I think that's more of like a primal monkey thing in the brain where it's like, oh yeah, I watched the thing get hit. I did something.
Well, let me ask, how would you compare the gun systems as far as their usability, as far as their intuitiveness for new players picking up the game for the first time, and as far as their, I don't like the word realism, but as far as their how fun they are, to shoot a zombie. Do you want to go out and shoot zombies with these guns? How would you compare Build 41 and Build 42?
Okay, Build 41 to Build 42.
Yeah.
In Build 41, I would say that the system was intuitive for what they had.
I would agree with that.
Considering
it was
the
simple,
SpaghettiOs
but it worked.
in the code. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah, it was SpaghettiO code, but it did what it needed to do. But it wasn't fun. Like I was joking about that. I fired and I missed, and then I fired and then I missed again, and then I finally hit it once and I got 5 experience.
The Morrowind problem.
Yeah, the fucking, oh my god, you really need to look into Young Scrolls because like the Saint Jib, that EP slaps so hard, and Filthy Rich uses the line, "Your luck is at 0, she won't let you hit," and it has the missing like animation sounds, like the whooshing of like missing 2 hand-to-hand like swings, and I giggled like a child when I heard it for the first time. Just that. That being said, though, like it felt like Morrowind's luck system, just that like, okay, I'm unlucky. Okay, I'm unlucky. Okay, I'm unlucky. Oh, I've been bitten in the throat because I tried to use a handgun from 2 feet away.
And it was slightly foggy. I walked 1 step.
There was a single drop of rain. Mercury was in Gatorade, and I am depressed. So
I dropped my glasses.
I was holding my gun sideways, and it didn't fire anywhere. Kind of shit.
Yeah.
With Build 42, I pick up a gun, I aim it in a direction, and it has a little reticle. And that reticle either grows in size based on how hard it's going to be for me to hit the thing, or it shrinks ever so slightly close when it's easier to hit. And like I was saying, with a character who was literally not spec'd for guns at all, I think I made like an overweight fry cook who had like a bunch of extra cooking skills and animal handling, because I was like making kind of like a farm hand guy who's down on his luck.
Nice.
But yeah, like no experience shooting, a little bit of animal handling, a little bit of like, I'm really good at cooking, so all my meals are going to give me that sweet, sweet dopamine. I walked up with a handgun and I shot 3 times, killed a zombie, 2 in the chest, 1 in the head. And then a bunch of zombies showed up, but I was scared as shit. I started panicking, so my reticle expanded a little bit. And it felt nice. Like I wasn't incapable of hitting my targets, it just got slightly harder. But the closer they got, it still was easier to hit them. And so, like, I'd just wait till the zombies were within, like, 5-10 feet, and I'd put a bullet in their head. And that was as much as I had to do. It was way more intuitive, and I really quickly picked up on, okay, close zombies, easy to hit. Far zombies, not easy to hit. And then I worked around that. And then I finally started leveling up the dude. He died to momentum. Poor bastard hit a tree. But, you know, such is life.
This is how you died.
Oh yeah, no. Speed Demon still hits different, and doing 140 and hitting a tree really does turn you into a can of sardines. I can see you laughing in the stream, and I'm just sitting here like, hey, I did a funny.
I will admit though, I am with you in so many ways as far as the new shooting, but okay. I would no. Here, the only thing I would push back on is I would still prefer the colored outlines. I know they're arcadey. I admit that. I would still prefer them to a reticle, if only because it's still an isometric game. And shooting with an isometric game, I'd rather they lean. I personally, they take this as an opinion, not a statement of fact to anyone in chat right now. Just because I'm the host does not mean I get to be right. I would still rather it be. I would rather they be a bit more arcadey with something like that rather than a reticle with a view like that. Especially with, in shooting around. We were talking earlier about how getting around corners and whatnot and zombies hiding behind like one tiny tree and things like that. I would rather have that than a reticle, personally. To know this is your chance to hit. It's... I mean, the reticle does do that to some extent, but it's... I don't know. Maybe it's just personal preference. What do you think?
Leadhead actually put in an interesting one. He thinks that it'd be interesting if it was like a cone that like kind of narrowed in the easier it was to hit them.
That could work.
Like that could be an interesting one. And then honestly integrating the color system on that where it like kind of lines up, boom. Mm-hmm. But okay, so as much as I was just glazing the pistols, I am so goddamn mad about what they've done to shotguns.
Right there with you.
Because
right there
like,
with you.
What the actual fuck happened? It was straight up some like Fortnite nerf kind of bullshit where it's turned into a glitter cannon, and I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Like, I literally do not know. Oh well, Helldivers 2, the shotguns still slap. Like, Build 41, the shotguns were like the PUBG shotguns with the full choke. I could see a motherfucker from 70 feet away and put a slug through his forehead. And honestly, back when I played PUBG, humble brag, I was player 156 for like a week.
Ooh, aren't you fancy? Ooh, congratulations.
Before the Chinese hackers, I fucking went hard on that shit. I loved that game. And then they sold out to East Asia, and I was mad as a motherfucker, let me tell you. But
so Project Zomboid doesn't do that.
God forbid. I would cry. I would swear. I would call a priest, maybe. I don't know. But Koreans actually make some pretty interesting games. It's the Chinese market and like Tencent that keep buying these games and then running them into the floor as a pay-to-win model. Or like pay for profit, here's 1,000 different currencies. God forbid you need an economy degree to buy a cloak in our fucking game.
14 different currencies, all with different values.
But like, okay. I think I've mentioned this in the chat a few times. I like to build myself in Zomboid. And I have the expanded like lifestyles mod and like a couple other ones. I think I'm using Soto. Hold on, let me actually double check.
Sure, actually, while you check that, let me go through the chat real fast. We got some interesting comments in here.
Yeah,
one
absolutely.
From MT Pockets here. Love that name, by the way. Cone might work with a controller, too. I play with a controller because I have a sim wheel on my desk and don't feel like moving it. If it wasn't for a messy desk, I'd probably use a keyboard. First of all, I respect you not wanting to move that. That's a hell of a thing. But also, I feel like, the controller layout is something else we should be worried about, too. I feel like that's something us PC gamers will often overlook, which I guess he is a PC gamer, but that is something that we can also keep in mind when it comes to the reticle and what it looks like. That's why I wanted to stop. I hadn't even thought about your controller setup.
No, I think that's a really good idea, and I think that dude is onto something right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep working on that. No, and I do agree with Saul Alicio here. I definitely like scatterguns should. I don't know if not a shooting skill, but like it should be at the point where, let's say hypothetically, you're a game developer and you decide to program your shotguns so that if you shoot a shotgun and it hits a zombie, you then roll a dice to see whether or not you hit and do damage to the zombie, even though you hit the zombie. Perhaps you should stop and ask yourself, is this how we end up with spaghetti code? Perhaps you should ask yourself that as a game developer, and you just chill. Just let people shoot zombies, Just let people kill zombies with shotguns. It's fine. You don't have to overcomplicate it. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. I don't know. Maybe that's
also Leadhead. Thank you for putting Young Scrolls up in the chat. I just noticed that, and I was just like, hey, nice. Okay, so I found it. It's literally simple overhaul traits and occupations. It adds like depression, it adds panic attacks, it adds a
Oh,
bunch of
lovely.
other stuff. It also adds like I want to say it adds like a couple other like big ones that are pretty good. But like like taut, like it actually like you kind of have like a natural build, strong back, so you can actually carry like 2 additional pounds of stuff without getting overweight or like over your threshold.
Nice.
Um, it adds a bunch of little like quality of life stuff that I think adds a little more depth to the character design. Um, Paired with that, I also really like the lifestyles mod. Um, I just like being able to play music and like clean my house and actually like keep things organized.
Mm.
I I I love my friends, but the motherfuckers would drive me insane in the apocalypse. They just leave shit everywhere. They're just throwing shit on the ground. I would blow their fucking kneecaps out with a 12 gauge. I fuck them. Like,
Well, it's better than having paperwork and whatnot, just or ammo just scattered around your base. I mean, who wants that? Just
yeah,
blow
well,
your
like
friends out with a shotgun. Yeah.
who throws a bowl of fucking like beef stew just in the middle of the kitchen floor? What fucking manimal is out here throwing bloody baseball bats and empty water bottles that they're not using anymore in the middle of the goddamn bathroom? Like, what the fuck, guys? At least personally, like that's the kind of OCD shit that I'm just sitting here like, if you weren't one of the only people left alive, I would slaughter you.
Yeah, man, I get it. You've seen my base builds. Like I keep a tight ship. Not gonna know.
It makes me very happy to see. But so for the shotgun criticisms, I have a very particular build. I have a very particular style of gun that I like. I like the shotgun. I like to have a choke on that guy, mostly so that I can get the better damage, tighter cone. I want to hit men from far away, and I want them to turn into meat shrapnel. I recently, trying to shoot one zombie, fired 7 goddamn shells with aiming 5, and I missed every fucking one.
Yeah, it sounds like Build 42 shotgun.
Like it was literally a confetti cannon. And on the eighth fucking like slug, I finally hit the bastard, and I didn't do lethal. It just he body chucked and just kind of like wiggled at me, and I was just like, what the fuck? So I reloaded a shot and I fired again. I reloaded a shot and I fired again. I went through 12 shots before I finally killed the son of a bitch. And I was just sitting there like, this isn't fun. This is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't figure out what it was. I couldn't figure it out if it was like a barrel of the gun versus where I'm aiming kind of thing. I couldn't figure out if it wasn't just like over like the direct target or what it was. So I drove around and I had like 200 shotgun shells on me. So I went, fuck it, I'm going to go test it. So I drove out. Yep, I went around and I just found the closest horde I could, racked the shells, started firing, and hitting a crowd was easy. Hitting a single zombie is like fucking, I don't know, just shit. It feels like shit. I was trying to find a nice, fun euphemism, but honestly, it just felt ass.
All right. Well,
it was
we need let's race through 2 more questions here because I feel like it's a little unfair to Pug to go on too much longer. But we're gonna try to get through these next 2 questions though.
Speed run, baby.
As far as what you would like to see change moving out of unstable, for Build 42, I'm gonna assume the shotgun is high up on that list, quite understandably.
I would like shotguns to feel like shotguns. They are a war crime for a reason. Let them be the war crime they were always meant to be. I want the Canadians to laugh with me.
Absolutely.
I want the shotguns to be better. I want them to fix the goddamn calorie system. Because, like, literally, just go to the fucking store and look at the details on the items. It would take maybe a fucking hour of research. Look at a can of Chef Boyardee. Look at a can of beans. look at a can of fucking split pea soup or whatever, and then whatever number it says on the calorie per serving, write that shit down. And that would be fine. Balance the math around that. We have so much nutritional data on the human body that there's no goddamn reason not to just use those numbers.
This has been something that muddles the realism argument among a lot of the more like hardcore Project Zomboid players, because you have to go to a point where, like, the number of calories you would find in an average mini mart as far as snacks and sugary drinks, you could probably live there if you exercised enough to not just destroy your body eating sugary snacks every day. You could probably live there for a good couple of months off of like one mini mart as a single person, as opposed to Project Zomboid, where you got maybe 2 days worth of snacks and that's about it.
Yeah, with it also, like, the amount that you are eating, like, I'm gonna just very quickly, like, I weigh 330 pounds. I am a whole lot of me. I'm 6'2". I look like a fucking small black bear. I eat 2 meals a day. I eat about 800 to 1,000 calories for breakfast and about 1,000 calories for dinner.
Okay.
And I do not eat lunch. I eat from 8 to 5. Or I eat at 8-ish and I eat at 5-ish. And throughout the day, I'm not fucking hungry. Like, I'm not that hungry. Back when I was eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner, there was a reason I got fat, because all my goddamn meals were like 1,000 calories.
Welcome to America.
Yeah, no, like, God, the amount of carbohydrates we put in everything.
It's so bad.
But I digress. There is literally no reason just not to use the math as it is. Like, even if you are being tediously realistic, the math has already been done for you. You just have to read it.
Mm.
You don't have to make up a new system. You don't have to go through all these jumps and hoops and systems and make special math. Just fucking look at the numbers and be like, yeah, that works. Call it a day.
Mm. So I'm getting shotguns and calories are the two main things you need to see changed.
Shotguns and calories, absolutely. And my little pitch in the nubs. I would really like it if, oh my God, why am I drawing a blank on the one thing that pissed me off like so much yesterday? Fuck it, it wasn't that important, I guess. I'll move on.
Well, let's get one more thing here. Like I said, we have gone a little over, but I do want to get your one last statement from you, though. What is something that you absolutely would not want changed? That one thing that you say, they nailed it, it's good, don't touch it.
You're gonna be mad at me. Muscle strain.
Oh no, was it multi-hit?
No, muscle strain. I honestly,
interesting. Okay.
I think that multi-hit is fantastic for people who want an easier experience and to feel like they're like cleaving through hordes. That is fine.
Oh yeah,
that is
who
cool.
Want the easier experience. I can hear it in your voice. Yeah. For those who want an easier experience. Mm-hmm.
I am saying this as somebody who has done full contact martial sports. I've done HEMA, I've done wacky bats like Belagarth and other foam fighting. I've done martial arts. Swinging a fucking baseball bat is not going to hit 3 people on the head at the same time. At least not with the same momentum that would be necessary to cave in a zombie skull.
There's definitely truth in that, yeah.
So, like, to that extent, multi-hit is cartoon hee-hee fun times. And that is fine. That is fantastic. If that's what people want from their zombie game, fuck yeah. That is great. But I digress. I think that people really, really overestimate their badass scale. I like because you were swinging the crowbar after doing some push-ups and you were like sitting there just like, motherfucker.
Yep.
I remember when I had first started getting into sword fighting, I was given a proper sword, I was put in proper armor, and I was told to swing it 100 times. Just however I wanted to at a pel. And just hit it 100 times as hard as I could. And see how long it took before I decided that that was kind of shitty. And around the 26th-ish swing, like about a quarter of the way through, I was sitting there just like, I hate this. My arms hurt. I'm sad. And I was like, screw it. 100's 100. I'm going to get there. And I got to 60. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing to myself? And then I got to the 100 and I dropped the sword and I went and I sat down because I didn't want to think about lifting my arms anymore. because it was kind of a lot. Like to actually swing full contact as if I was trying to kill my target.
Yeah, I believe Pug brought this up too. There is definitely a sense in which you need to understand that, like, when you swing a fire axe at somebody, you're gonna feel it.
Yeah, like I have you ever swung a baseball bat at a like pole, just like a hard
Oh
pole that
yeah.
isn't going
Oh
to
yeah.
move?
Oh, I own an
How do
actual
your
Louisville Slugger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ooh, hell yeah. But yeah, how do your hands feel after you make that full contact?
Something like Jello, somewhere around there.
Yeah. Do you think you could do that 10 times back to back?
Probably not.
Exactly. And so like when your forearms start to burn, when you start to feel like shit, that's fantastic. I
Mhm.
don't necessarily think that people need to stop for a little juicy juice in a little PB&J sandwich every time they go kill 5 zombies. But like if my arms are sore, hell yeah, I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to go rest my arms. I'm going to like catch my breath, loosen it out, get back in there and then run back in and start swinging again.
Do you think it'd be better if they added the massage gun to the game?
Oh, the modding potential. God, don't get people started there. Um, but uh honestly, that'd be kind of funny. But
I think it'd be hilarious,
well,
actually.
honestly, I don't
I would
think
love to
they've
see
done
the animation
enough.
of your character just standing there, just going up and down your arms. I think that'd be incredible.
Yeah, Dummy Val's out here just like, yeah, we're cooking.
Yeah, I
Uh,
apologize, Dummy Val. I was watching the YouTube shorts as well. I have it pulled up, but it didn't update, so I apologize. I didn't see you were still messaging. I apologize for that.
so I'm gonna say something controversial. I think that muscle strain needs to be expanded. If you actually are out here
Really
jogging and sprinting, I want your legs to hurt, and I want it to slow down your movement speed.
interesting. Okay.
Like, well, when's the last time you ran 2 miles?
Oh, it's been a while. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, it's been a
Yeah, you
while.
think you're gonna do it without stopping?
No.
Goddamn right you're not. I fucking wouldn't even pretend I'd get a half mile without
Now
being
here's where I
winded.
will push back though. If you're gonna make it that you know if you're gonna make it that tough to get through, I think it should build muscle. Like you should actually get
Oh,
stronger from it. You should become a better
absolutely.
sprinter. You shouldn't have to go home after getting muscle strain and then do push-ups to strain your muscles to get stronger.
Strength and fitness should not be that hard to level up.
Mm.
I will straight up say that. It will be a dying breath of mine. That is something. That is I think that is the third thing. I want them to change the way that strength and fitness level up.
Okay.
Because if I am out here swinging a goddamn 5 pound axe through the heads of 1,000 zombies, my arms are gonna get buff. If I am gonna sprint through an entire goddamn town, I'm gonna get fit. My lungs are gonna expand. I'm gonna fucking breathe like a champion. And it's going to smell like shit because I'm surrounded by zombies, but I'm going to breathe. I'm going to be real good about it. And I think the devs are making strength and fitness arbitrarily hard for no reason.
I'd agree with
What's
that.
what's what's the bad part about having somebody at 10 fitness and 10 strength by like the first month?
Hmm.
Oh god, shy or leadhead flamethrowers. As fun as they would be, I would cry for the developer who has to code that shit.
They seem to
Like,
struggle with the Molotovs already.
yeah, like, could you imagine having to calculate fire spread per second every second while somebody sprays a gas tank for 10 seconds? Like,
Absolutely
what
not.
the fuck is happening there? But no, like, I feel like you're not being rewarded nearly enough for the amount of interaction you are having in the world.
Hmm.
And I think that letting more things level up your strength and level up your like fitness would absolutely make people feel more rewarded for the muscle strain they are experiencing. And as an added caveat, the stronger and better fitness you have, the less muscle strain you should acquire. It should slow the buildup because you're more used to it.
Hmm.
You've adapted. You've gotten better. You've gotten stronger. Then you go from, like, God forbid you build like the unfit obese character on day one, but you should feel like an out of shape fat guy if you do that. By month one
I
or
don't come
month two,
to games like this to play my real life. I don't.
well, yeah,
Oh,
that's why I build like strength 7, fitness 6 characters. Like I'm not dumb, but When I play me, god damn it, I'm an out of shape fat guy. I'm tired, I'm winded. I go about a half a block and then I fucking stop because I know better.
I
And
respect
then
the honesty in it. I respect it.
I will not sprint. I will jog because I know better. And if I see a sprinter, I'm gonna shit my pants and jump into the closest house. I was trying to say into, and I wound up just blending the words like a meat computer.
I thought you were just. I thought you were saying like you're actually your first instinct would be to just run to and shit in the nearest house. Just find a toilet immediately.
I'm going to shit on him, and then I'm going to die. Uh, no, but like I will absolutely jump into the first house, seal that door, and just walk away because fuck that. I'm not sprinting, and if I can't cave its head in safely, fuck no, I'm not gonna try to face that down.
Yeah,
I'm
honestly.
gonna get the hell out of there.
I gotta say, I feel like sprinters are still not as well optimized as they could be. You know, it feels like they're too destructive. They're too strong. They're too strong.
I kind of like it though. So
If you're a masochist,
really quick, really well. I also have 1,700 hours ish in the game,
Hmm.
but I will say that the way that this is my extra special me build, because I'm a masochist. Insane population, low chance sprinters.
Okay.
So, and I also make the zombies like they have regular perceptions, they are regular zombie noticing, they have a short-term memory, and they are low durability and low toughness. So they're physically weaker. They're dead. Like they're decaying flesh. They're not able to quite grab nearly to the same extent. Is kind of the way I play it out in my head. Is like though the muscles are firing, the brain is damaged. God forbid it's like rabies or some other shit, but like the atrophy is going to be there. They're not going to have the same grip. They're not going to have the same prehensile strength, which also makes armor feel a little more badass. Oh, that was the fucking thing. Armor uncomfortability. Fuck armor uncomfortability. I have worn plate armor and I have fallen asleep in plate armor. They can suck my ass. There is no way that proper armor with proper padding with fucking like a sweatshirt, a long sleeve shirt, and a t-shirt underneath it isn't gonna feel fine. Whoever designed the fucking discomfort system, fuck you. But I love you.
Another one of those things they felt like they tried to punish players too much.
Fix that shit, you bastards. Because like if I was wearing makeshift ridiculous leather like that I had handmade using like MacGyver bullshit, I could see that being itchy. And that would be fine. That would be perfect. Yeah, Dummy Val has the right idea. Why is my military gear uncomfy? Motherfuckers got to be doing like 12-hour patrols and that shit. It's fine. It's not that bad. And it has enough padding that you're not actually going to like notice it half the time. I have worn bulletproof vests. It's not that bad. It's heavy. If you're not wearing the right shirt, it's itchy, sure, but like let me fucking wear a shirt under it and then I'm fine.
You are getting so much support in the chat from the armor. You are getting so
Hell
much
yeah.
support on this.
And I'll top this off with metallurgy. If I'm level 10 and I make armor, that shit shouldn't give me any discomfort. That is tailored.
Agreed.
That is made for my body. That shit is a second skin at that point.
I'd agree.
Also, Daniel, I think that he is streaming from his art room because it looks like there's minis and some paint in the background. I kind of see what you're talking about with the granite kind of like counter on the side there where it kind of looks like a kitchen, but no, that's not that kitcheny. Oh, that's hella sick. Wait, what? That's looks like a Chaos Marine.
Oh, it is the I don't remember his name. Are we gonna switch into the Warhammer talk stream? Because we can do that. We can just switch over. We can switch over.
I will be respectful about my time, and I will not let us get into Warhammer because I will get onto a mildly neurodivergent rant about orcs and their superiority.
I respect that. I'm trying to get this stupid box so I can get the guy's name, though.
Understandable.
Oh.
But yeah, no, that is my opinions on the matter. I love Build 42. I think it is a really good step in the right direction. I think they're in a couple right spots, and then in another couple they are making massive missteps. What's the word? Have you ever played Magic: The Gathering?
I've purposefully avoided Magic the Gathering because I don't want to get sucked into it and start losing paychecks.
That's understandable. I have unfortunately suffered the curse.
Yeah.
Magic the
Okay.
Gathering, a buddy of mine named Casey and I had a fantastic conversation about this. He made the argument that Magic is a fun economy, where if everybody agrees and all of the decks are at the same power level, everybody has the same amount of fun. It is a shared economy and everybody's having a good time. If I show up with my hyper aggro deck and you show up with your kitchen sink, funny, haha, I'm playing a bunch of vanilla creatures that I might win on turn 10 if I'm only fighting every turn, and I blow you the fuck out on turn 2, I had all the fun, and I fucked your day up. I feel like Project Zomboid is a intrinsic fun economy, where there is a certain level of, oh god, oh fuck, oh Jesus, that is surviving a zombie apocalypse.
Mm.
But there's also the haha dopamine that is the video game. Currently, some aspects are haha too fun. They're way up on the haha video game side.
Mm.
And some aspects are way too high on the oh god, oh fuck, what am I doing? What is happening? Of the like, hey, let's be realistic.
Mm.
There is a fine line. I think I mentioned this in the chat. There's a fine line to walk, and I think that the devs just need to pay attention to that line. They need to ask themselves both the questions, and if the answer is yes to both, then it's good. Is it fun? Is it realistic? If it's not realistic, how can it still be fun while being realistic? And if it's too realistic and it's not fun, how can you make it more fun?
Mm-hmm.
If you can answer both of those questions with yes, you've done a good job. And that's kind of where I stand on it.
I think that's a very good stance. I think we're actually going to wrap it up there, but that is an extremely good place to end it out. That was a great point. So, yeah.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, we are gonna have to give Pug extra time next time though, but that's all right. I'd rather get more good opinions. There are worse things in an interview than getting too many good opinions. You know, there's worse things. So.
Oh yeah, I am excited for somebody to come on with just hot take after hot take, like muscle strain's not enough. I want to have a hemorrhoid kind of shit. Like that'd be ridiculous.
Are you trying to hurt me? Are you trying to hurt me? Don't say that. Don't say that.
Just I don't know who's next on the panel, but if they open with that line, I will laugh my ass off.
Well, we might get Allie in here. We don't have we're gonna okay. So everybody knows we have a couple people in that scene in the chat who are thinking like they want to be next in line. I get it, guys. You can join the community, join the Discord, be in the comments. Let us know you're not a crazy person, and perhaps next week we can get you in. We might talk to Allie here in a second, who's one of our moderators in the Discord and on YouTube, and is amazing. Has been with us since the beginning in the channel. But if you want to be next in for the interviews, be in the Discord, be with us around. Let us know. Like I said, you're just not a crazy person. I'm not trying to just do blanket plugs on my Discord. I always feel like I am, but we're just. Oh, Dummy is in the Discord. Oh, do we want to? Oh, interesting. Okay, we can get them in here then. Okay. Matt, if you think they're good, we can get them in, get an opinion. Want to go ahead and do that? Sounds good?
Yeah. Good luck and Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much. Been a pleasure as well. One more time, the pronunciation of the... One more time.
Hephaestus.
Hephaestus. Thank you. I will remember. I probably won't. You're going to have to correct me 4 or 5 more times. I'm sorry.
Just Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And that being said, Rocco's Basilisk and also my tabletop game. We'll have to talk about it another time.
I do have the time set aside to read Rocco's I will read it.
Leadhead is right. This is the name of the Greek god of the forge.
All right.
That's why I keep joking that I'm the mad philosopher or the craftsman. But catch you on the flip side. I'll let you get to your next interview. I'm going to play some ridiculous dwarf shit on Baldur's Gate 3.
Enjoy the dwarf shit. Sounds great. Have fun.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. These interviews are going fantastic, by the way. Thank you guys so much for being involved, and thank you for enjoying it in the chat and being active. It's incredible. Yeah, now to be in regular chat. Yeah. If Dummy's been there, I feel weird saying if Dummy. If they've been there for a while, yeah. I mean, I apologize, I haven't seen him around, but yeah, 100%, we could do that. Yeah, I'll hop in the general. Let me see. Dummy, what is it? Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Let me see what Allie is doing here. 'Cause I did want to get her opinion as well. That was an important one. Okay, she does not have a mic, but she's making herself a pot of coffee here. We will take some time to get her opinion later. All right. All right, Dummy, let's roll the dice here. Oh, Allie did give me her opinions in text form. I will read those at some point. But, Dummy, if you want to join in the general chat, I will go ahead. Oh, I think I may have to. What is your name on there? Go ahead and post it for me, and I can send you an invite. Yeah, you're up. Oh, my God. It's crazy. I know. Welcome in. Come on. Come to the... I forget if I have to... You have to be a New Memphian to officially join the general chat. But so I may have to send you an invite. What is your what's your what's your name on Discord so I can send you an invite to the general chat real fast. Or I might have to. Oh, here we are. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Can you hear me? Oh, might be a problem on our end. Oh, we got a comment. Lost Raccoon King. Howdy, howdy. Been enjoying your content for a short amount of time. Pop in and say you're having a great time and feeling love from your community. Wow, thank you so much. Always glad to have people popping in. Thank you so much. Thank you for the positive words. I'm glad people are enjoying the content. That is obviously always the goal here. You know, at the end of the day, we do want people to hopefully enjoy the content when they walk in. So thank you so much. All right.
Wait, am I here? Oh, wait, I figured it out.
You are here. Welcome, welcome.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Dude, how we doing?
Right. I'm doing pretty well. How's your night going so far?
I'm doing pretty fantastical, if I had to say.
All right. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear.
All
right, so we got 4 basic questions that we're running everybody through here, and I'm going to give you the same as everybody else as soon as I not lose them. To start out, I mean, where'd your journey with Project Zomboid start?
Yeah, that's a fire question. So I saw the game. I remember seeing the game when I was a kid in like 2015, like a long time ago. And then I think it was, I'm trying to remember the YouTuber. I think it was either the Ambiguous Amphibian. I think it was the Ambiguous Amphibian. I think it was that guy. I saw him do a challenge run. I was like, I have to buy this game.
I was the back YouTube in like community has been like on point for like 10 years now, getting people on board to Project Zomboid.
Dude, the Project Zomboid YouTube community is so fire.
Mm-hmm. Very much agreed. Was there anything else like specific? Like, what was it that made you like? Because obviously you're still here. You're in the community 10 years later. I mean, a lot of people they buy a Steam game, it sits, it rots in their inventory. I mean, what's got you continuing to do it? Do you think it's the YouTube community? Do you think it's something about the game? Some combination thereof, probably. You know,
honestly, the both. The game is just so like. Mm-hmm. It's probably because I'm a big fan of the zombie genre. Like the last guy, like my whole family. Like when I was growing up, my family would sit down weekly, watch the Walking Dead episodes, as a whole family. So the zombie thing's always been like my kind of vibe. Mm-hmm. So Project's always been like the only game where I'm playing this game and I feel like I'm just playing an episode of like The Walking Dead. If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% get what you're saying with that. Yeah.
It's like the one game that gets me like actually like in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like as Festus was saying, you know, there's a straight shot from like The Sims to this game. You know, it has that aspect where you feel like you're
Oh
like
my god, yeah.
a regular person just in this world.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was also super into the Sims. Like, I really like the isometric style, just like straight like the god view, just looking down on everything.
Nice.
Big fan.
What did you think of Build 41? I mean, obviously you might not have seen it as being Build 41, but like, what was your experience with it? Like mechanically, what were you think of, like pitfalls or things that you wished would have, things you were hoping were going to be in Build 42? Maybe NPCs, maybe better shooting. You know what? Let me know here.
So I guess the biggest pitfalls I have so far is I'm not the biggest fan of the muscle strain.
Okay.
In my personal
Immediate
playthrough.
controversy.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I think it's smart. I just think it's a little too high for my taste, so I have it turned down really low in my personal playthrough.
No judgment. I play with it
I'm
off.
stubborn. Oh yeah. Then I like where they're trying to go with the shooting, because I didn't like the Build 41, like the shooting before. I didn't really like the shooting mechanics. I always ran the I think it's like the Arsenal 26 like gunfighter mod, the one that gave you like the little plus crosshair, like completely redid everything.
So you like having a reticle?
Yeah, I kind of like the reticle. I do kind of miss the highlights though, because I like to kind of know like where my bullets are intended to go. But I do kind of like the reticle. Yeah, I'd say.
All right. So we have another person and you're playing mouse and keyboard, or controller?
Yeah, mouse and keyboard.
Mouse and keyboard. Okay, so we have another mouse and keyboard player going for preferring the reticle. I guess this is one of those things I've had to get used to the fact that I'm the weirdo who likes the bright green outline. I guess I'm the guy. I'm gonna be
You're
that
just the guy, man. Just the outline guy.
I'm the outline.
You're him.
Guy.
You're him.
That's it. That's gonna be my thing. That's gonna become my entire YouTube personality now. I hope you understand that. I'm gonna steal.
I got you, bro. I got you. No royalties.
No, one thing we did talk about with Hephaestus was that he was that muscle strain could be better if it were still really intense, but actually made you stronger and faster. Do you think that's true for you?
Oh, no, I think that's where they should go with it because if I'm sitting there chopping wood for like 2 hours a day, surely I get like a little more beefed up. Surely a little bit.
Yeah, there's definitely some truth in that. Yeah.
I just think there needs to be. I think overall there should be more passive ways to, or maybe not passive, but like more ways to gain like more fitness levels without like right clicking or without clicking into like the info and then going into the exercise menu and then sitting there and doing like your squats, your One Punch Man routine.
Yeah, I always feel a little bit sad because I'm like, they clearly worked very hard on these push-up animations, but having to strain my muscles fighting zombies only to come home and strain my muscles doing push-ups to get stronger feels silly.
Yeah, it feels really, really silly. So I think if they tune it down a little bit and then have it to where if you strain your muscles and then take a rest day, you can actually build muscle and get like strength points. I think it'll be perfect. I think no one will really care.
Okay. You think no one would care?
Yeah, no, because I think it's just because it's only like bringing people like it's just slowing people down without like, so it gives people like an end goal while also slowing them down.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. How do you feel about the new environments, the new places to visit?
Oh, dude, I am loving it. I'm loving going down. I'm loving going up. I'm loving all the new buildings. I forgot what the new town. Ekron? Is that the new town?
There's a couple of them.
I know there's one that's a new spawn point. I think that's
Echo
Ekron.
Creek.
Echo Creek? Is that the one?
There is also an Ekron too.
Okay. I think I spawned in Echo Creek and I traveled to Ekron. That's where my base is now.
With
those two towns are sick. Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
I was saying the place with the gas station and the trailer park. That's Echo Creek. That's the new spawn location.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. I like it because it's more rural. It's better for the new players to start out.
Yes, I got another rural fan here. Yes. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, no, I love it too because it's a lot more fun than. Because I mean, like I could spawn in Rosewood and then just instantly run to the fire station, get the fire axe, get all the armor, and then run to the police station and get all the stuff. So I like the rural. Makes me like take it a bit slower, makes you like enjoy the game. Plus the animals.
Well, some might argue the muscle strain does that.
Yeah, muscle strain does make you play slower, but it hurts my guy, man.
Yeah, no, you have to have that balance of like things that will slow you down, but also are like feel fair. you know, feel like they're contributing to something in the character, you know? You know? Are there any other big locations you really liked?
I haven't been to too many of the new ones. I'm trying to go all around. I just in my save I just fully busted my truck, fully ran into a tree.
Oh yeah, we all have a story of wrapping a car around a tree, car or two.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite thing to do in the game, since I can't do it in real life, is to drink and drive.
You know,
I kind of set myself up for failure.
It's like, it reminds me of like Grand Theft Auto. It's like, I'm glad people have a video game to do this in. You know?
Oh yeah, of course. Especially with the speed demon trait, I can't help myself. I always have to take the speed demon trait, and it just gets me killed.
You're brave.
A lot, but
you're braver than I am. I never take. I couldn't. I'm too afraid of dying.
Dude, honestly, I'm also a big roguelike person, so I think that's why I don't really care about dying too much, just because I'm just so down to just restart, go again.
Nice. Do you usually end up like restarting entirely when you die? It's like straight from the beginning, or do you ever play with continue the same world?
I try to continue the same world until it gets to like, because there's some worlds I've had where if I get really late into the game, it's kind of easy for me to just die and then go get myself and then die again, because I just have like all this hordes of loot on my base. As long as I walk back to my base, I can just kind of keep going. So sometimes I do like to restart a world every now and then.
Okay. I just see we got an interesting comment here from Polyphemus. I still think they need the delayed muscle strain. So his idea would be you can fight as much as you want, then the next day your character recovers. Get a crazy pump at the gym. You got any thoughts on that?
No, I like that. I like that, actually. I like that.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because it also incorporates, I guess, with a little bit of like, you know, the environmental storytelling. Like your characters jacked up on adrenaline, on all the adrenaline, just fucking going ham.
Oh no, our philosophers are meeting in chat. This is going to be terrifying. No, yeah, there's definitely I also think there's also just an argument for, you know, if you have the delayed muscle strain, you know, you could also use that as a way of like sort of pacing the game. You know, your first day, you're out there, you're killing zombies, you're clearing yards, you're clearing houses, you're collecting loot. Next day, dead. Next day, you kind of forces you on day 2 to take it easy, so that on like day 1 you still have you're still prime. You know, maybe.
Yeah.
I can see it. I see it.
You know, I really like that because it'll make it to where it kind of gives people, it kind of like naturally develops like a gameplay loop for people where you go out, do all your stuff, and as you get stronger, you can do like longer runs. But then when you rest, that's when people are like, oh, you know, I guess I'll go, you know, clean all my clothes so my character's not uncomfortable, and I'll go, you know, prep all the food and go like, you know, like just do chores and stuff.
I love that we can bond over a game where we do chores.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
I love that.
I'm sitting here, I got dirty laundry, bro. I'm sitting here in Project Zomboid. I'm spick and span in Project Zomboid. Don't you worry.
How dare you leave your dirty dishes on the floor of the kitchen? What is wrong with you? I mean, come on.
Oh my god, I literally in my save, I just cleaned up like 17 like cups and bowls off my floor.
Oh, I love it. It's that. I love that Project Zomboid. You know, it's like an episode of The Walking Dead. You know, it's 50%. And not even that. Like it's like 30% zombie fighting action, and then like 70% people sitting around doing laundry. But you always know the zombies are out there. You know.
Oh, they're coming.
They're coming. They're coming for you. They're gonna batter down the walls of the Rosewood Fire Station at some point. You know they're gonna get through eventually.
And they do, bro. They do. They do not play. They want that fire station bad. I don't know what it is, but they want it bad.
What settings do you normally play with?
I like going for a little like ever so slightly higher population than normal.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, just because I've been playing for too long. I got like maybe like 400 something hours for being generous.
Wow.
But I do think I'm pretty nimble in the Project Zomboid streets, so I don't really mind a big hordes.
Okay. What's your normal like play style? I'm assuming you got some melee thrown in there, given that you care about muscle strain. But
yeah, I'm big on the melee. I love
melee.
Yeah, I've been really liking the new crafting system because they've added a couple new recipes.
Ooh, do I got another fan of the new baseball bats?
Yes, bro.
Yes!
The steel bolts and the metal bat. Oh my god.
Fuck yes.
That's my favorite one. I literally have like 3 of them in a crate, and oh, dude, they're so good.
Just make like that's what I do. I just make like 3 of them ahead of time. Just leave them around. I'll get to them. I promise I will kill enough zombies. I promise I will kill enough zombies to get there.
Such a good weapon. And there's a lot of like a lot of other ones too. Like I like that you can just like take a random butter knife, put it on a stick, and now you have a spear and all that other stuff. So I'm a big melee fan. Let
me ask, how do you feel about the crafting? Because there have been some criticisms about like the pace of the crafting, you know, how like I mean, I know I've definitely felt like there are some crafting items where they're good. You go to a garage, you have the tools you need, you throw together that stuff you need out of duct tape and spit, and you have a weapon. But there are other times where it's like, do I really need these weird hyper specific tools? I don't know. How have you been feeling about the crafting system?
Yeah, so I've been liking it. I like that they've added little things like for example, the nail, like to just put nails in a baseball bat. I have to actually go find a table so my guy can like set down the bat and then do it. So I've been liking that. It's going to be kind of a long-winded story, but I started checking out all the new crafting stuff. I found like a dead deer in my save. Just random deer in a car crash, you know. God bless its soul. Hope it died peacefully. So I steal this deer corpse, and then I take it back to my base, and I'm like, okay, what do I do with this deer corpse? I start looking up all these. I built like 7 different crafting stations just to get this leather, so that I can make a pair of leather gloves.
Oh my god, trying to tan leather.
Dude, it was the worst experience. I was like, keep going, dude. It was like the worst experience of my life. I'm trying to like, I made first I made the wrong size drying rack. I'm sitting here trying to figure out why I can't dry this leather and it's the wrong size. How long
did it take to find those long sticks?
Dude, too long. I actually had to look up the wiki to figure out where I get the long sticks from because I was chopping down the wrong trees.
Every time. I've been there.
Yeah.
Been there. Exact spot, trying to find those stupid long sticks.
Yeah, and I did. Bane of my existence, let me tell you.
Seriously. Oh my god.
But other than that, though, I'd say I like what they're doing though, because I definitely the old system where it's just like the giant list. You're sitting there looking at, just going through the archives of like 40,000 different recipes. You don't even know where you're like beginning to look. So I like that's a bit. It's getting more streamlined, which I think it should be. I think like not really hold your hand. They should make it a little more like maybe just naturally obvious how to like go about all these like advanced crafting recipes like tanning leather or like metal forging. I haven't even tried forging yet. I don't even want to know.
I do think they did introduce something. They called it in build 42.3.1 because remember we're almost a third of the way to build 43. Hilariously, they added in a new system to allow you to. They called it the start of a reverse engineering system, so that I guess their long-term plan in the devs that I'm getting just from like the build reports is that they're planning on creating a system where you can either find items or you can research with, like, you take a piece of leather that you need to tan, you research it for a few hours by just like, I don't know, staring at it, I guess, and devoting that time to it, and then you build those crafting recipes so that you can get them in places other than just having to like go and find them, or like, you know, the same with like the weapons, you can reverse engineer things to be could make. I don't know. What do you think about that? Think it could help or could hurt?
I think that's definitely a great idea. I actually didn't even realize I actually was wondering what the research craft button I kept seeing was about. So thank you for telling me about that, because I've been wondering what that was about.
It's very recent, yeah.
But no, I think that's a really good idea, because to pull from another game, I don't know if you ever played Grounded before, the like Honey I Shrunk the Kids survival game. Super fun game. But in that game, like the whole way you like discover how to craft is you like find stuff and then you take it to like a little research station and then you research it, and then then it tells you here's what you make with it and here's how to do blah blah blah. So I think that is definitely the way to go, because it'll get people curious. They'll see some research and they'll be like, oh shit, what does that do? They're researching, it'll take a little time, and then boom, they're like 40 minutes later, they have like 3 crafting like stations, and they're like, okay, word up.
You're getting a lot of support for Grounded. It was made by Obsidian, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah, I think so.
It's always a good sign.
Yeah, no, they really be doing their thing, but that game's actually fire. If you never played it, I'd highly recommend.
All right, I'll keep it on my list. Now, I think we've covered a couple of things here as far as the new locations, the new crafting, the new combat, obviously in the combat adjacent mechanics like the muscle strain. What's your short list for things that must change before we move out of Unstable?
Ooh, things that must change.
Must change.
Okay. I think must change is definitely they need to do some sort of balancing to the muscle strain, whether it's it's delayed where it's like the next day, or it like passively builds your strength and fitness. I think that is probably a must change just to get the broader audience more together and like less divided. So I think that's definitely a must.
It does seem like we have at least a couple of options as far as they can either remove it, or they can make it actually build your strength, or they could maybe move it into like the apocalypse mode. It seems like there are some options there.
Moving into the apocalypse mode would also be a good one. That would also be a really good one. I think another thing that must happen is I think we definitely need just a few more. I think we need what Mr. Man, how do I pronounce this?
Hephaestus?
Hephaestus.
Oh yeah, no,
I think we
struggle
definitely
with it too. Yeah,
I'm trying. I think we definitely need to see some predator animals. I think even if it's just one, like a simple like wolf or like coyote, I think that would definitely make it a little more interesting. Because then you gotta worry about your chickens getting eaten by coyotes. So you gotta like like maybe.
Well, technically they can be eaten by a fox now. There is a meta event for that. Interestingly.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's no foxes physically in the world, but interestingly, you can still get a meta event. If you choose to turn it on in the settings where a fox will eat your chickens if you don't close the hen coop every single night.
I like that. See, that's interesting. I like that. I think more of that, and I think it'd be sick if they actually do add the fox models and you forget, and then you wake up in the middle of the night and you look out your window, you see a fox grabbing your chickens. I think that would be sick.
That would be cool, honestly. Like foxes are the types of animals who would do crap like that,
Oh yeah, just absolutely. And like multiple times too. I think it would be sick if it could make like a recurring problem. Like if there's like little like fox family like zones, like spawn zones, where like a little family of foxes hang out and they'll steal your chickens if you don't deal with it. I think that would be cool.
Do we know how the animals spawn right now? Because I think the deer have like kind of like a spawn like circle that they will like run kind of, but they're like a certain area in which they'll stay or something like that.
Yeah, I have no idea how the deer be spawned. I was trying to figure it out because I tracked a deer for like 45 minutes last time I played. So I don't really know how they be spawning. But I would assume it's in like they have like designated zones of the like of the wildlife, not wildlife, but the wilderness zones.
How do you feel about big predators though? Because I do see Odin knows. That's gonna get me every time. Great tongue twister, by the way. Odin Nosferatu said talking about zombie bears. I mean, how do you feel about like big predators that really could
big predators
through be out in the woods?
I would love big predator. I would love to just like be walking through the woods and then a bear just there. I think that would be really fun. Okay. Just because like, just for the pure like fun factor of the game, just walking through the woods, bear, and you're like, well, I'm dead.
Playthrough's over.
I think zombified animals would also be maybe like a fun sandbox option. Maybe not in the main game, but zombified animals would be pretty fun.
I would agree. I wouldn't be surprised if the mod community is already working on that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some dude's already like 6 Red Bulls deep, like halfway through it right now.
Oh, not Red Bulls. That's weak sauce these days. Now it's now they're all on now they're all doing half a bottle of Adderall every night.
Oh yeah, like yes.
I did see you're getting some support over on the YouTube vertical. Looks like Celeste Biohazard said they're very much in agreement with you on the big predators.
It's my goat. It's my queen for real. But yeah, no, I think big predators and even like mountain lions would also be pretty fun.
Mountain lions would be cool.
Mountain lions would be super safe. I
All
think
right,
also
well, let me get one more thing here because I think we're roughly around half an hour, and I can't let everybody run over. But
yeah.
But I do want to ask, like, what is one at least one thing? You can go give me a couple if you want, if you can think of them. But at least one thing where you are like, they need to not change this at all. Like they knocked it out of the park. It's good. This feature, I like it. Keep it. Don't touch it. What is that for you?
I think so far, I think they're doing the animals really, really well. I think the animals are going in a fantastic direction. I think everything about the animals so far has been seamless. I haven't looked up one guide on the animals. I've just been freeballing it. I figured out how to make my chicken zones. I figured out how the coops work, how all the feeding and water stuff works. So I think the animals they're super perfect so far.
It's definitely a great one of those overlooked aspects of game development and design. You know, can a new player just pick it up and start playing? You know, can they just jump into it? You know, that's always one of the biggest questions.
Yeah, I think they're really doing that with the animal system. I think it's very, very very intuitive, very self-explanatory. I think it's kind of right there for you. So I think they're doing great. I think they're doing great on the animals.
Go for. All right, well, I think we're gonna wrap it up there. But thanks for jumping on with me, man.
Dude, thanks for letting me on, dude. This is fun.
Trust me, it's not a problem at all. We're gonna move on. We're gonna go grab Allie's. We're gonna read through what she had to say about recent questions. But again, man, just thanks for being on with me. This is awesome.
Hey, thanks for having me on, man.
All right, have a great rest of your night.
You too.
All right. All right, let's check out what Allie had to say. Well, let me check the chats here. I see a lot of support for zombie bears, and there's a lot of support for the wolves, which I'm actually kind of surprised for. Yeah, thank you for jumping on. Thank you for everyone who's willing to jump on and speak tonight. Hey, man, public speaking is not always an easy thing. I'm glad. This was super fun. This was way more fun than I thought it was going to be. We're going to do more stuff like this. This was awesome. This was great. No, dude, thank you. This was awesome. Like, we're doing this again. We're doing this again very, very soon. This was extremely fun. We got to do more interview stuff. If you want to be a part of future interviews, please feel free to join the Discord, or if you don't like Discord, you can be just like Discord is where we host like voice chats, so you do have to be on there at least a little bit. Or just be active in the comment section. Just let us know you're not like a crazy person, and feel free, you can jump in. I think we also wanted to get Matt in on the next one, one of our moderators who is incredible and has been so helpful with the channel overall. And so we're probably gonna do the next one on Fallout 4. So if you got some opinions on there, I think we're gonna be talking about what the best faction is, because that's something I feel like people are gonna have a lot of interesting thoughts about. Not this weekend. We're probably gonna do that next weekend, maybe Saturday. Yeah, no cringe stuff. No endlessly reposting skibbity toilet memes, please. Also, if you guys can, Dummy, Hesphestus had mentioned you already aware that this is going to be a video, and Pug as well. I think you're pretty sure you're aware. As long as you guys are okay with the fact, I hope you're all okay. This is going to be in an actual video later on that I'm going to be putting out on the channel. Hope that you guys are okay with that. If you're not, just let me know. That's okay. I can cut your section out. That's fine. But yeah, the goal is hopefully that the devs will see this and we'll really be able to get them some great feedback. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it, man. All right. Nice. Yeah, you're a producer. That's right. You are a producer. That's true. Yeah, you're going to have your name at the beginning of the video and you're going to actually get interviewed. Had a whole conversation about the Institute being the best the other day due to how good they got it. That is quite a controversial take, friend. Okay. So if you, like I said, if you'd like to be, you can be active here and on the Discord. And if you want to be on the next one, we absolutely will get you in. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. I think we'll tentatively plan it for, it'd be really fun to do it this weekend too. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to replay the game as well. Maybe we could play it. Maybe we could do it for Sunday night, but that might be a little too soon. Oh, we're doing a community server in Build 42. 100% happening. Absolutely. Another thing, if anyone, any listeners, jump on the Discord if you want to be part of future multiplayer stuff. That's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, we could do the Fallout 4 conversation on Sunday, potentially. That might be a little soon for people, though. I feel like we should get people to, like... Yeah, no way we wouldn't do a server. Maybe we'll plan Fallout 4 for next weekend, but if there's any more people who want to be in on another Project Zomboid conversation, or if we can get some new questions in, maybe we could do another one on Sunday. We'll think about it. We'll plan Fallout 4 conversation for next weekend. Or, sorry, this weekend that's not literally today. So that would be the March 8th and 9th. Yeah, March 7th, 8th, 9th, probably that Friday night. We'll plan on that. We'll see you later, Matt. Thank you for your help again. Again, we're going to have you in the Fallout stream. Yeah, we'll plan on doing it then. I'm going to keep working on that video. I think for right now, though, we're just going to... Well, first we're going to go through Allie's points because she also sent them in. Unfortunately, she does not have a microphone. However, I am... I don't know if I want to put the Discord like straight on here. But we're going to read through her points. as a long-term project Zomboid player. So please bear with me here as I'm reading this out. Our first question from Allie: where did your journey with Project Zomboid start? Honestly, nothing too interesting. I doubt that. My friends forced you to go to Louisville with them, and I got the car stuck, and we all died because it wouldn't let us out. Incredible start. Incredible start. Incredible. What is your opinion on Build 42? It's good. I don't have much to say in such a short time span. Well, that's fair. I suppose I can't really say much about that. What would you like to see change before moving out of unstable? We have another vote for muscle strain here. Discomfort and corpse sickness. Another vote for corpse sickness. Those seem to be the big three right now. It's muscle strain, discomfort, corpse sickness. Those seem to be the biggest thing. I know Institute would probably would statistically win, but who's the best for the Commonwealth? Okay, I mean we know who would. We know there's one faction that would probably win in Fallout New Vegas. You know, that's that. Anyway, yeah. So muscle strain, discomfort, and corpse sickness seem to be like consistent things. That's interesting. Those are like the three biggest things that we've seen get mixed up here. It's interesting. Right now, it just feels like shit's been thrown down. Roll a dice after into your house and see what you get. Vehicles also move worse than 41s. I have noticed that, actually. They just kind of stop after 2 seconds. I lost my 18-hour character because my car stopped in the middle of a small horde. It didn't continue to roll. They have changed some of the physics around the cars, and some of it's good and some of it's very bad. I would actually agree with that. And what would you not want changed? I've not played enough 42. Well, 450 hours of Build 42. Need to play to form an opinion? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. See if you can fit it next week. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Well, I appreciate her taking the time to actually tell us what she thought. It is funny though. That's consistently what we're hearing. It's the muscle strain, the discomfort, and the what was the third one? Because it was right on point. And the corpse sickness. I will admit, I was never had much of an issue with the corpse sickness, but I'm glad she's okay. But I always just try to kill zombies off the road or away from the base, and it wasn't that big a deal. I don't know. No, I get it, man. Honestly, I think I think we're just gonna transition this back. I'm gonna obviously take this footage later, and we're gonna chop up the actual video. But for right now, we've pretty much finished up with all the interviews that we had on. Like I said, if you want to be in future ones, feel free to be present in the community. On the Discord is obviously fantastic, or in the YouTube comments. It's great, so we can know that you're not a crazy person. And I think I'm just going to transition here back into just playing some Project Zomboid here. Just what the original stream was here. So let's just go ahead and move this back. I'm going to do some quick little UI tweaks, just to get everything back to where it should be. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And where's the vertical? Put the game capture up here. There we go. All right. There we go. There we go. Best way to make Zomboid fun is all positive traits because the negatives are bugged or bad. A lot of them are bugged. I have noticed that, actually. Thank you. I'm glad people enjoy the interviews. I enjoy conducting interviews. I love conducting interviews. So I'm glad people enjoy it, and we're definitely doing it again because this was gangbusters. This was way more successful than I thought it would be. Thank you to everyone who got interviewed for being so cool and not using it as an opportunity to yell racial slurs and get me demonetized. I appreciate it, guys. Seriously, that's great. Yeah, I'm just sitting in the middle of the screen. I think I'll just go ahead and transition it. Dude, thank you. Just thank you for giving your opinions. All right. We're done. This is turning into a Midwest get together. Too many thanks and apologies. Thank you guys all. So that's all. Let's just play around Louisville here a bit. What am I even trying to accomplish? I don't even remember at this point. I don't even remember. But I do know I don't need to carry this other nightstick. That was good. That was good shit on the interviews. That was good shit. That was fantastic. It's always good. It's good to know that your community is you know, chill people. It's great to see. All right, let me see here. Literally nothing of note. Okay. I'm really gonna need to bring a trash can up here if we're gonna actually use this. Fluent in Dude, do you know how hard I have to try to not say "ope" every time something goes wrong on this channel? You know how hard I have to try to not say "ope" every single time something goes wrong? It's brutal. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Anyway, I'm gonna drink my my dinner real fast. Yeah, no drop. No, don't leave it in the middle of the floor. Hephaestus is gonna get mad at me if I do that. No, put it up on the counter. There we go. There we go. Combined comment sections. Well, interestingly enough, I just have my phone over here right now with the vertical live, and then I have the combined chat from Streamlabs for Twitch and the YouTube horizontal open in OBS right now. So I'm just playing Project Zomboid in windowed mode, and I also have my phone for the vertical. So yeah, so yes, asterisk, kind of figuring it out. It's not an ideal setup, but what is? Boxed wine, like a true gentleman. Honestly, I mean, you could, I can't believe they even bothered to, like, add the ability to pour yourself a glass of wine. I don't know who ever does. Well, it's 5 a.m. I don't know. I mean, we could work on the base, but that's kind of lame. I'd kind of rather just go out and kill things, honestly. Just head back to the mall. That's honestly what I'd rather be doing right now. Is just going out, looting, killing stuff, playing full murder hobo. That's the fun way to play. Let's see. I really wouldn't mind continuing to just clear this road as we go. So we're gonna kill these zombies. Excuse me. Can you not be in the road? Oh yes, Matt. Thank you for reminding me. Absolutely, I appreciate that. Like, I hope that as long as you're doing okay, man. Like, as long as I want to make sure you're doing okay too. You know. But thank you. I will absolutely 100%. Let's see. What do we got here? I never checked out those stupid buildings. I never cleared this motel either. Who cares? Is this Chester? No, this is just some random guy in Louisville. This is our third character we've sent to Louisville, actually, because we've kind of been losing them. That's what happens when you make a challenge out of trying to clear really difficult downtown-era buildings. You end up on your third character. He does kind of look like Chester, though. He's not bald, though. But he does have glasses. We will go back to playing as Chester. I get a lot of kicks out of playing as Chester, even though this is really stupid. I need to come up with like a voice for him, though. Maybe something like, I don't know. I don't want to just do like a stereotypical like Kentucky accent or something. I hate the negative traits, GMAC. I mean, they're some of them are interesting. I mean, technically speaking, Smoker was a negative trait. So there are some that are cool and thematic, and I actually quite like them. But there are a lot of others, especially in Bill 42, that are just unnecessarily cumbersome. Yep, feed yourself another one chip with a no, this character can read. This isn't Chester. He's not fucking illiterate. Cousin's doing a thing that he would have done as a maintenance man in general for free. Owns the bowling alley. He's sweeping this. Oh god, don't run into things. Don't run into things. Well, tell him to get paid for his work. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I put a lot of work into that short. I never get any good returns on my shorts, but I'm glad you liked it. I thought that short was really fun. I want to make a couple of more. Actually, that's the next editing for tonight, as well as grabbing everything I need to put the interviews up into the video. I also need to edit some more of those, because my plan is just to do, like, real simple, like, a lot of you guys. Anyway, just do real simple, like, you know, condense the story of a particular Chester and have the consistent intro, because the intro is fucking funny. And also because there are actually just times in the actual gameplay where I'm like, oh my god, I forgot, I'm fucking illiterate. Happens all the time when I pick something up. All the time. Where I'm like, man, I gotta go power level this skill. Oh. Checked out some of the links in the content suggestions. I do need to still play the Solasta demo. That's still downloaded on my computer. I plan on playing it on the... Oh my god. 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 You know what? If you felt like getting headliners, we could do some multiplayer of that this weekend. I could super down. I was actually going to ask you, but if anyone felt like grabbing me a copy of Headliner, I think it's $8, I would absolutely do the equivalent 20 push-ups for that. Absolutely. On screen. And then we could do some multiplayer this weekend. That could be really, really funny. So, if anybody's down for that, yeah, I'd be super down. That game looks really, really fun. I saw Spoodle did a video on it and got like less than 1,000 views. And I feel weird because I'm like, oh, yeah, another project creator can't post anything else. Just blocked out of the I've always. Did I start making shorts? I mean, I've always made shorts, but I've never been good at shorts, if I'm honest. I've just never been good at making shorts. I've only just, like, within the last 2 months, started, like, really spending time on, like, Instagram Reels and, like, engaging with short-form content as, like, a concept, because I genuinely find it kind of dumb. I don't know. Not in the sense that it's, like, lesser content, it's just that it's, like... It's just not a... I can't imagine a world in which... I don't know, let's put it for short form. It's like, I can't imagine a world in which that could ever be my main content. It feels so valueless. And, you know, I'm in a space where I'm competing with people who do make that their main bread and butter content. And it's kind of intimidating, if I'm honest. Like, I can make long-form videos, and I feel like I can compete with the big dogs, you know, on YouTube. But, like, in shorts, I don't know. I guess I'm feeling a little insecure about it, but it's like I said, I don't fully get shorts always, you know. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. Man, I'm glad people like Chester, who's fucking illiterate. I'm glad people enjoyed that. Oh, that short is really, really cool. I want to do a couple more of them too, because Chester has had some very cool. Mostly he gets shot in the back by the police. True GTA action. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many of them. Don't get winded now. Don't you dare get winded now. Oh. There we go. Woo! Chester's an average American, honestly. He's definitely a hick. He is also canonically a Sonic fan. I don't know why I need to add that, but I find it funny. So yes, Chester is also canonically a Sonic fan. Which I think Sonic 1 did release in like 90. Don't feel insecure. Most shorts with over 1 million views are brain dead these days. I gotta... Yeah, that's the sad reality of it. Like I said, they feel valueless to me, you know? They don't feel like there's a couple creators who make shorts that I like over on Instagram. They're all right. It's just not... I don't know. I'd never buy a product from them, you know? It's not... I'd never... I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to be shitty to people who make them. It's just like, I don't find it to be like valuable content. And like, I know, like, I have friends for whom like this is like the main way they consume content on the internet now. And like, it kind of blows my mind that like that's the main way you, I don't know. I don't want to be judgy. I mean, I do, but I prefer not to. Thanks to TikTok. Yeah. A lot of it's because of TikTok. I mean, technically speaking, it was Vine and then Musical.ly, which then merged with... Did it merge with TikTok? And then became what we now know as TikTok? What's wrong with you? That kind of scared me. Yeah, Vine and then Musical.ly. And then TikTok combined with Musical.ly to become what we now know as TikTok. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Short form content is something I have a very, I don't know. Even when I try to get into it, I don't feel like I can get into it. You know, even when like I said, there's a couple creators I do like, but it's like, I don't know. Am I doing something wrong here? I never liked it. I don't know. It was like cigarettes. Like, I've tried smoking them. I was like, I can't get addicted yet. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I think Vine had it right, but being funny in 6 seconds is impressive. Right, you know? You know, it's funny. I mentioned this like a long time ago early on in my channel. That, you know, interestingly, right when they started having monetary problems, Vine increased the number of, how long their average videos were, up to like several minutes over the course of like 6 months when they started losing money. TikTok and YouTube Shorts have both been increasing their video length steadily. That dude should have both of his legs broken. Anyway, yeah, I remember Vine actually having some funny things on it, but man, I don't know. I think it's just like, you know, even if Vine had become like the main way people consume content, it would have become brain rot too. You know, I feel like it would have become garbage. And of course, it eventually would have met the issue that TikTok is, which is, and YouTube Shorts, which is that short form content is not profitable. It's not. It never was. It's never going to be, more than likely, unless you get people to pay for their service, which is not if the content is not worth paying for, which is hard when it's, you know, several seconds. Even if it is, you know, there's a certain art form to be funny and sick. You know, does that make sense? No. YouTube has you know, openly said the fact that YouTube Shorts is not profitable. They're losing money, but they have to be able to compete with TikTok. Especially now that TikTok, you know, a lot of TikTok's user base are basically treating TikTok like as, it could be gone at any moment, better to be prepared for it, you know. At that point, YouTube needs to be snapping up, you know, their market share. They need to be. I understand watching shorts if you have ADHD. I think the self-diagnosis of ADHD has been a bit much recently. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. It's been a bit much. People can chill on calling themselves ADHD. There are some people who actually are, but it's too much. It's too much. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Every generation has had their own preferred form of brain rot. Everybody's got their thing, you know. There are worse things, you know, I don't know. Anyway, we're talking about me doing shorts, though. Yeah, I'm trying to experiment more. By the way, if you guys ever have thoughts on my content, like, I'm super open to hearing, like, you know, takes on it. Things I can do better in the long-form or short-form content. I'm glad people are enjoying Chester's story. I love playing as Chester. It's funny. Filling our America bag and preserving the secrets of America's fast food empire from the communists is always funny. And I find it really, really interesting, so. God, fuckers. Well, I mean, we are in Louisville. God, even on low population, once they get going in the building, they're just everywhere. They are just everywhere. And I really... Okay. Wow, there's a lot of them. There's still a lot. I think I see Rick Grimes over there. Wait a second. Hey, Rick. Good to see ya. You got a mustache, too. Rick would have been better with a mustache. Rick should have had a mustache. That's what the show was missing in the later seasons. Honestly. Chester can't read his own menu. Oh, the current state of fast food in the United States. Ah, wow. Yeah. You know, it's hilarious because, you know, McDonald's did actually replace their. Didn't they actually replace with their? Like they put pictures on their on their registers specifically to counteract that. I bet Chester's a South Park fan. Definitely is. South Park? We're a couple years away from South Park. Sonic only just snuck in there. Wow, just everywhere. Anybody got a granola bar on him or something? Take a pack of gum or something. My God. Crawling out of the park. Ooh, armored 2 holes in it. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Any chance there's a snack machine in this lobby? No. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. No. Oh no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh no. Absolutely. Oh, the music's kicking up again. Hello. Is it Val Why does everyone have difficult names? Val Bergener. Hello there, and I'm glad that you could make it. Welcome. Prodoc 18. Why do I get bit so easily in the beginning? You need to spend more time at home, more than likely. You need to spend a lot more time at home watching TV. That's what it sounds like. If I'm honest, that's probably it. Spend more time at home watching TV. Don't worry about going out there and trying to conquer the world on day one. That's probably it. Hello, all. Hey, Witcher 3 music. Yes! Oh my God, that's what I think every time I hear the. I always think of The Witcher 3 every single time. It's the first thing that pops into my head. Oh, we still need to find the Louisville maps. Wow, I feel stupid saying it, but wow, there is a lot of zombies here. I'm also really hungry. Gotta stop and get something to eat. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a lot of them. Let's see. This is a lot of zombies. What is this? Oh, a funeral home. Ooh. Oh, a tool store. Oh. Do I really need tools right now? I don't know. Chester's arch nemesis, Ivan, works in insurance. Yeah, he can read. That's Chester's arch nemesis, anyone who can read. Oh, God! Please don't get stuck. Okay, good. Don't get stuck. 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 God damn it! No. God damn it. Well, fighting your way out. The truck doesn't have anything good in it. Not that far. Okay, well, that was awkward. You got like a granola bar or something in here? No? God, fucking stuck. God damn it. Well, that sucks. God damn it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, come on. God damn it. Fucking truck. Dude, I don't know what it is with me and flipping trucks on their side. I don't know what's going on. Why I'm so good at that. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Fucking truck, man. You look like you carry snacks. You have a key ring. Ooh. I hydration pack has a lot of stuff in it. Give me that. Give me that. Here we go. We got some snacks. All right. Well, that's good. And unequip. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Whew. We're good. We're good. I do have to check something real fast here. Where are we? Nice. Okay. For the love of God, please get unstuck. Please get unstuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Matt, I want you to know I also still absolutely love the Stormcast Eternals icons. I absolutely love them to pieces. I just want you to know that. Easy way to get into locked cars. Open the hood, remove the window. Well, I think I know an easier way than that, actually. There we go. Getting us. Oh, shit. Well, stay safe out there. Like, oh my God. Keep us updated if you can. Please be okay. Just keep us updated, alright? We worry about you. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Diddy, how he died. Oh, God. Oh, God. And it's just him, like, dying horribly. Just awfully to, like, getting ripped apart by zombies. Really satisfying. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's brain rot, but it's funny. And I like that. Oh. Ooh, a brewery. Where's the light switching? God, everything's gonna be rotten by now. We still have the canned goods. Dump that. Ooh. Fuck you. Twitch feed's chugging a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Well, oh, shit. We are at a certain point in the stream where things can get a little funky just because it's been running for so long. Well, Ali, keep us posted. I wish there's something we could do being over here, but like, keep us posted. Let us know what's going on. Like, oh my God. Hope everything's okay. Okay. All right. All right. Anyway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Anyway. This baseball bat's wearing out, and I want to get a metal one made. So the truck's gone. So the truck has been lost. Because it got stuck on a fucking signpost. So the truck is gone now. We're gonna be walking home. And remember how I baited all those zombies out into the street and then left them there? Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that now. And we're gonna walk home. So that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fine. Be fine. Equip this secondary. Let me grab all the crap out of here.